Look at the skeletons jamming. Oh god. Oh god. I'm on fire. That's not good. I'm not happy. I thought the trap was over. Damn it. Oh god. Oh god, I'm on fire. Oh Jesus. What do I do?
I'm against it.
That's what I'm trying to do. Ow. Ow. Your zoo is free of vomit. We did it, everybody. Game 1. Join Porky's people. You don't have to pee in a bucket. Holy shit. Holy shit. He gave me like 2 doors. Give me 3 doors. 3 doors down. Yeah. I love him. I love the beaver. Do not clip that. I am Robo. I am a cop. I'm gonna punch you in the dick. Leading a bad life. I found Porky's people. Made me so happy. Other people like me. Like big plants, and I cannot lie. You other zoos can't deny. Plants placed in an itty bitty space with those big leaves in your face. Spring is sprung. Pride of the Rito. Pillar in the sky. Its heart lights up when the sun is high. The heart shines upon a path not whole, but a warming flame can stir its soul. Pew 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 pew. Boo 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 boo. No. Oh. Let's do this. Right, guys, let's go. Oh. I would like to take horse, please. You wanted pizza, right? Always. Jasper, hello. What's gonna happen when I give you a hydrate? I'm actually sitting on a giant dunk tank, and when you do the hydrate time, it actually drops me into the dunk tank.
Destruction! More, you sack of mutton! More, you sack of mutton!
This game is wild.
Mince my meat!
Was that always there? I don't think that was always there. Turn on the lights. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Woo. Oh, Lord. I was not expecting that. There's gonna be a ghosty or mannequin or something really creepy. You just know it. It's gonna be there. I can feel it in my bones. Ugh. Okay. I mean, I called it, right? Oh! I think it's time for some tunes. Oh, shit! Yo, what is up, everybody? Oh my god, that's so loud. Wasn't expecting that to be so loud, but welcome in, everybody. Hi, it's me. Hope that you're all doing well. Thanks so much for being here for part 2 of our big 10th anniversary celebration / charity stream, which we are raising money for Players versus Cancer and the American Association for Cancer Research. This is a really good cause. Hey Tony, Spring Blossom, good to see ya. Hope that you're doing well. Yeah, so we're raising money all day today for, like I said, the American Association for Cancer Research. This is basically what we're doing today. You can see right here for the 10th anniversary. We're counting down my top 10 favorite games that I've either played on stream or recorded YouTube content for. So we're celebrating not just my time on Twitch, but my entire kind of content creator career. It's, you know, not a career, but you know what I mean. And I'm going by my first YouTube upload, which was June 11th, 2016. So that's kind of where I was kind of started it from. I'm trying to get, I didn't keep the eyes on all night, but I'm putting eyes back on my face, the googly eyes from yesterday, because this technically is 2 streams. It's the same stream, just split into 2 streams. So yesterday's donations still count. But it's really hard to get the backing off of these little googly eyes. They're so small, they're so tiny. Yeah, we counted down my games 10 through 6 yesterday, which I could probably put that on the screen too. Where is it? There we go. So there's a lot on the screen right now. We're counting down my top 10. This is what we did yesterday. The Planet Coaster was number 10, Soma 9, Far Cry Blood Dragon, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Raft. We ended the stream yesterday with Raft. So we're gonna do the top 5 today. We're gonna play about an hour per game, you know, so we can give plenty of time to each game. And then if you're tuning in, you can earn, there's 2 special badges you can earn. Just by watching, you can earn that, golden 10. I think you have to watch for at least an hour. And then if you sub, resub, or gift a sub today, you can earn the cake badge there, which is pretty cool. And those are unique to, well, yesterday and today. So if you want them, today is the last time you'll ever be able to get those badges. So make sure you get them so that you can show off to everybody that you were here. And then as far as charity goes, right here, they have some fun goals and incentives. Obviously, if you donate $10 or more, I'll put a googly eye on my face. If you donate $30 or more, I will draw a Mega Man robot in MS Paint. I've done that the last couple charity streams I've done. It's actually been pretty fun. It was not as like difficult as I kind of thought it was gonna be, but it's been a lot of fun drawing those robots. If you donate $50 or more, I will send you a personalized thank you video. That'll go only to you. Nobody else will ever see it unless you choose to share it. And if you donate $100 or more, you'll unlock a VIP in my chat for 30 days for 1 month. And if we hit any of our charity goals, we can unlock a stream where I will attempt. I can't guarantee that I will do it, but I will attempt a deathless run of Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, that's the second one. The first one is I'll do a stream playing the original Legend of Zelda. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now. We'll do it with a randomizer, which I've never done before, so that could be fun. Randomizers completely mix up where items are, where the dungeons are, so it'd almost be like playing a brand new game. We get $300, we'll unlock a baking stream. I was saying this yesterday. I haven't figured out the logistics of that, but it'll most likely involve me moving my entire PC into the kitchen to accomplish that. The last time we did a baking stream, I used my work laptop, but I don't have a work laptop anymore, so yeah, that'll be something for me to figure out should we unlock that. We get $400, we'll unlock a $50 Steam gift card giveaway. That giveaway will only be for, I'll draw names from people that donated. And then if we reach our goal, I will play on stream The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom in Zelda cosplay. Because why the hell not, you know? And then at the end of the stream today, we will have a giveaway. I'm going to give away a Steam copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection. That's got... What has that got? It has like DuckTales, I think Tailspin. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chippendale Rescue Rangers 1 and 2, DuckTales 1 and 2, Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin. That's in the Disney Afternoon Collection. You do not have to donate to win that giveaway at the end of the stream. That'll be for all viewers, but you do have to be here because you have to enter in chat in order to win. And then besides the giveaway, I'm not going to say any more than this, but you'll want to be here for the end of the stream, especially if you are a long time or old school viewer from back in the day. Yo, Ursain, good to see you. Blueberry, good to see you. Long time no see. I hope that you're all doing well. Thanks so much for popping in today. Our big charity stream / 10th anniversary celebration. I'm doing good. Yeah. How are you? But if you are interested in donating, there's a pinned message in chat with a link where you can donate. Like I said, we're fundraising for the American Association for Cancer Research through the Players versus Cancer, which is the kind of live streaming fundraising arm of the AACR. I'm good, just really warm here in Northern Europe. Yeah, I've heard it's having a bit of a warm streak. in Europe. I know a lot of folks at least in the UK have been saying it's really warm. So, yeah, that's what we're doing today. I hope you're all ready. I hope you're all ready to hang out and have some fun. Should we get to game number 5? Y'all want to see what game that is? If you missed it, we're celebrating my 10th anniversary as a content creator, and I'm counting down my top 10 favorite games played on stream or that I recorded YouTube content for. Today is part 2. We did a stream yesterday where we did games 10 through 6. And so today we're going to do games 5 through 1. I did see Planet Zoo, yeah. Planet Zoo 2. It looks great. I'm excited for it. Hey, Tony, thank you for gifting a sub to Ursine. And a blueberry. That gets 2 Karate Kids. Thank you. Enjoy that cake badge now too. I think you have to manually put it on your or add it to your next to your name. The best around is back. I never took it away. It's been here ever since I added it. I never took it away. All right. Well, Journey to Silius. How appropriate that that's the song that we started with. All right, we're going to start the countdown. We're doing my top 10. We did 10 through 6 yesterday. Today we're doing 5 through 1. Here we go. Oh, that was clutch. Did you see me duck down and I missed that last bullet? If that bullet hit me, I would have died. Oh god. Forgot where I was. I hit jump. Put it on my tombstone. I hit jump. Oh! Yeah! Woo! Kaboom! Yeah, so number 5, Journey to Silius. That's right. The reason I picked this game as number 5 is because this was one of the hardest games I've ever played, and I did it I just realized I started the stream in the retro category, or in the raft category. I should probably change that. I wonder if Journey to Silius has its own. It does. Okay. There we go. I picked this because, like I said, it was one of the hardest games I've ever beaten on my own, but I played it on original hardware. I didn't use save states or anything. And it took me like, I don't know. It took me like 8 streams, I feel like. It was really hard, but it's also really, really fun. So we're gonna play it. Thanks also so much for being here. Fun fact, this game originally started as it was going to be a Terminator game, but Sunsoft lost the license to the Terminator franchise, so they pivoted and turned it into an original story. But as I'm playing, you'll notice there's still lots of things that look very similar to the Terminator franchise. We'll see how good I can do. I haven't played this since the last time I streamed it, when I beat it. I think that was two years ago. They will pay the price for the death of my father. Here we go. So the game looks like a platformer, which it kind of is, but it's really mostly just a run and gun kind of game. Oh, forgot those shoot twice. And the music in this is so good. Oh, just touched it. This is a Sunsoft game, so if you're familiar with Sunsoft, you know they did Spy Hunter, Blaster Master, Batman, and all of those games. Soundtrack was written by the same guy. And they just all have amazing soundtracks. Right now the helicopter goes back and then comes and we gotta shoot it. Yeah, Planet Zoo 2 is looking really good. I'm excited about the aquariums. I'm glad they saw how I made my own aquarium and were like, we should just add that to the game. Not me taking credit for aquariums. And the birds are cool too. I didn't make aviaries in Planet Zoo 1, so I can't take credit for that, but I did make an aquarium. So I'll take that credit. Oh, I forgot there was a gun there. Taking a lot of hits. I'm not as my muscle memory has kind of gone away since playing this last time. Yeah, but how's everybody been? Hope you're all having a nice weekend. The games have y'all been playing lately? I'm not going to live this mini boss coming up. Huh. Damn it. I didn't even make it to the mini boss. Oh, you gave me a health drop? Didn't even need it? When I need a health drop, you don't give me one, but when I don't need it is when you do give me one. Make it make sense. Come on. There we go. Which one? It was a homing missile. Playing Grim Dawn, waiting for new DLC. Nice. I've never played that. There we go. You love ARPGs. I enjoy them, but I didn't. Oops, still on my homing missile. But I don't play them that much. But I do enjoy them. What's your favorite ARPG? These things literally look like RoboCop. Bum 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 bum. Ow. Ow. Pain. Oh, don't jump there. Oh, did I get clipped by the thing that was falling? Okay. see again with the health drop that I don't need. Ow. Ow. I really can't say I love Diablo 2 Resurrected probably the most, but Diablo in general, also Grim Dawn and Titan Quest. Well, I played so many of them. It's awesome. Ow. Doing even worse this time around. Yeah, this level has these robots that look exactly like RoboCop. Then there's one level that looks like there's robots. They look like robot aliens, you know, like from the Alien movies. It's so weird. Yeah, it's been fun counting down some of my favorite games that I've played over the years on stream or for YouTube. We ended the stream yesterday with Raft, like I said, and man, that actually kind of makes me want to play that game again. Like, actually, like, play through the whole game. Ow. Damn it. Although I'm doing better than the first time I played this. Ooh, a health drop. Dang it. Yo, Soulspec, thank you for gifting that sub to MMG Mike. Enjoy that cake badge that you just unlocked. Don't forget that subbing, resubbing, or gifting subs will earn you the special cake badge And if you watch for, I believe you have to watch for at least an hour, you'll unlock the golden 10 badge. You do have to manually put those on. I forgot this boss is like weird. Oh. Hazel Spec, and then resubbing for 63 months. Thank you. Thank you for 63 months of support. I do appreciate that. Nearly 5.5 years. Have I even been streaming that long? Oh, that's right. We're celebrating my 10th anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, the cake badge is really cool. I love it. I commissioned that from an artist on a site called VGen, and they did a great job. I really should use these more. Because like that is super useful. But if you do earn one or both of those badges, you do have to manually add them. So you click in chat, it's like next to your name, and then it brings up like all the options. You can choose like which badges you want displayed. Oh, tried to land on the side of that. It did not work. No, there's another one of those floaty guys. There you are. I think the homing missile works. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I tried to avoid that. The drifting when I jumped. Yeah, this game has like a lot of elements like Mega Man, where when you defeat a boss, you get like a special weapon from it. Forget what was next. This is the floaty guy. Away from me. Ow. I think I have to use a special weapon on. I try not to use the special weapons too often because the blue bar there, that's like my special weapon meter. But honestly, I should just use it there. I don't remember if I did in my original playthrough of this game. There's a health drop. I don't know if I needed it. Oh shoot. I didn't realize I was already here. I guess the homing missile? Like, I don't know how you're supposed to dodge his, like, fire. Because you just never... There's no space for you to avoid it. Alright, so we got the laser gun. Oh, this is like the tricky where you have to like... There's like a rhythm to the jumping here. I'm obviously doing a very bad job. Oh, I ran out of special weapon. Damn it. It's really hard. There's like getting the rhythm to jump up and shoot the metal piece without getting hit by all the other projectiles. Oh, we gotta start all the way over. That's all right. I didn't really see what time it was when I started this. I'm giving about an hour to each game today. What health? Oh. Oh, that didn't. I was expecting that to one-shot those. It didn't. Oh. You know, we've been doing a lot of, over the years, a lot of fun retro stuff. It's been fun revisiting a lot of games that I grew up playing, but then also games that I just never got around to playing. This, my original playthrough of this was the first time I played this game. We've played a lot of NES games, played a lot of Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, N64, Dreamcast. We've done the gamut of retro games. Even done some retro like sim games. Last week we just played Age of Empires 2. What else have I played recently? Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I would love to play the original SimCity, but I haven't been able to find a copy. Hey, a health drop. Oh, crying out loud. This coming week, I guess technically this week since it's Sunday, we're going to be celebrating the 35th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog by playing Sonic Mania, it's a newer game, but one that I've never played, and I've heard it's as good as the classic like Genesis Zelda game, or Zelda Sonic games. We're also in the middle of a playthrough of Ocarina of Time. It's my favorite Zelda game, and I had never played it on stream before. So we're in the middle of that playthrough as well, after having just completed Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. Oh, it's this guy. I think I gotta just use my... See, how are you supposed to dodge that? That's what I don't understand. What if I go over here? Oh, see, he just flips around, so you can't even, like... How did I beat him before? I don't remember. I hate enemies, like floating enemies, where they make them just float over top of you and it's like impossible to hit them. All right, I don't know. Maybe the machine gun, because it's a lot faster. Maybe that's what I used. Like, this boss alone would make me feel like doing a no-hit run of this game would be nearly impossible. All right, well, I'm gonna die. I took a laser beam to the head. That's right. Bum 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 bum. That wasn't too bad for my first playthrough in 2 years. Getting all the way to the 3rd stage. I guess I remember it a little bit more than I thought maybe I would. Rare health drop. Oh, I fell into the pit. I need to make that a sound alert. Andy Dwyer from Parks and Rec. I fall in pits a lot in video games. Ow. Which one did I just get from that? I wasn't even paying attention. I think it was the shotgun. Maybe it was a machine gun. Oh yeah, it was the machine gun. I remember now. Oh, and I'm out of my machine gun ammo already. Beautiful. I love this song so much on this level. You know what? I'm going to try using the machine gun more. Because you do get a lot of ammo drops like that one. Oh, ow. Of course, I said you get a lot of ammo drops, and then I didn't get any. Gotta love when the RNG works in your favor. This one, I remember you just run and jump, because otherwise you get caught by that thing dropping bullets on you. Oh, I got taken out. Dang. This I definitely need the machine gun for. Actually, I should have saved it for the actual boss. Now I don't have any homing missiles. Sad face. See, like, this thing looks like a hunter killer from Terminator series. It's like they barely changed anything about it. Back to stage 3. Look at those. This looks like RoboCop. You can't tell me that doesn't look like RoboCop. Oh. This time that laser. Really hoping for a health drop there, but I didn't get it. No heads up, we got ads starting in 1 minute. Don't forget to use that Amazon Prime if you got it. Get 1 free sub per month. And if you use it, you'll get the cake badge. How cool is that? Like a win-win. Hey, there's a health drop. Only gave me one little bar of health, but I guess it's better than nothing. Oh, damn it. Rarely make that jump without getting hit by those. By the way, for those who may not have been around lately, I just started streaming on Sundays again. Started streaming in the afternoon, well, my afternoons. Oh, the boss is up here. I think I got to use my regular gun. Okay, we're gonna end that one here. I don't remember what time I started this, but we're gonna go on to the next game in our countdown. We are counting down my top 10 favorite games played on stream or recorded YouTube content for, and this is number 4.
Listen, Door. I would have you open.
Listen, Door.
Ali Zebu.
It worked. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins.
Perfect
Long
ending.
live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander!
Yeah, King's Quest 7 is like the Disney
Long
style
live Queen Cassima!
art style.
Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray! Hooray!
Yay! Hooray! There we go. I think it was CD Windows. I love that Sierra intro. Oh wait, I want to see the opening. There we go.
Long ago, in the castle of a kingdom called
Love this
Delphi,
narrator's voice.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cassima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
Vanished.
To help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
No,
Alexander
I
awakened.
didn't mean to do that. Son of a bee.
He does remember.
Why would
The shipwreck.
clicking the mouse button
That was
skip the
last
entire
of
intro?
Cassima's crew. Debris from he can only.
Okay, hold on. I want to watch it, damn it.
Taking off your adventure.
Oh, and that just closes the whole game. goodness. Alright, well, we're gonna have to watch the beginning of that part again. I won't click on it. Hands up.
In the castle of a kingdom called Daventry.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help. Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here. Alexander, Alexander, Alexander.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Okay,
Yes.
son, why don't we just
Showed me
go
how
to
to find
bed?
How?
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
I love this intro. Remember watching it back in the day, just being like, man, this looks so good.
Long months, Prince Alexander
Graphics are never gonna get better than this.
and beyond.
Land ho! Land ho! Land ho!
They're like, yeah, land.
As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night and the sea turns violent.
Oh, title drop. But Is it going to go on, or do I need to click the button? Okay. Roberta Williams. We wouldn't have this amazing King's Quest series if it was not for her. Okay.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then he does remember.
And then he does remember.
The sea. Just as he had seen his
So
men
convenient.
safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
All right. So for those who don't know, King's Quest series is a point-and-click adventure series. I played this on stream late 2024, and then I got an idea to do like a month-long kind of, I don't know, celebration of point-and-click games. We have one in January called Lucas Fest, where I play a bunch of classic LucasArts games. And then we have one in July, so just coming up next month. It's called Sierra Summer, where we play a bunch of classic Sierra adventure games. All right, so we just landed here. I'm shiny on the beach.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
And this log looks suspicious.
Alexander pushes the plank to one side. A box has been partially buried under sand.
Oh, what's in the box?
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is. The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore.
All right, let's walk up here. Oh, I need to adjust the speed. So he goes faster. A castle over there.
Distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun.
Majestic castle.
A grand old tree stretches its luxurious limbs out over the crossroads. To the left, a small village seems to invite the weary traveler.
We'll go to the left.
The sign says pawn shop. The sign above the door says Ali's Books. An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole.
Old lamps for new! Old lamps for new! Hello, is anyone here?
No one answers Alexander's shouted greeting. Perhaps he should find someone specific to talk to.
I mean, I just clicked on this guy. I thought
Hello?
No one.
maybe I need to be closer.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
There's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Okay. Good to know. Go in the pawn shop.
Good day.
Hello.
Towering mightily over the other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. A strange-looking winged device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event, in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, and then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides
You
to
thought
stick to
all of
Dragon's
that
Egg.
just by looking at those wings, huh? Okay.
An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
I think I'll take a mint. Thank you.
Alexander takes a mint. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. The flute is only made of plain wood, but its notes are fine and true. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition. Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good
Only
supply
slightly.
of flint,
Only
a
slightly.
sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
I'm interested in that tinder box on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Well, we've got our ring and a coin.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Let's see.
I believe I'll take the tinder box.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
That's good to know. Thank you. The bookstore.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
There's a small table near the door that bears a sign. The sign has undergone a number of changes. It once read 10 pence, but that was crossed out and replaced with 5 pence, then 1 pence, then free. The sign currently reads, "Take one, please." Only one book remains on the table.
I guess we
Looks
should
like the
take it.
bookshop owner really wants to get rid of that book.
I'd be happy to oblige.
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
What is said book that we just got? Let's take a look.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
Oh, I thought maybe you would read it. Oh, there we go. You had to use the hand icon.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Most boring book ever. Glad we took it.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
Right?
A collection of children's books fill those shelves.
Anything we might want?
Alexander is a little old for those children's books.
No? Okay.
Alexander isn't interested in the cookbooks on that shelf. He's had an aversion to cooking ever since he experimented with a certain cookie recipe involving cat hair and fish oil.
Ew.
Alexander is not interested in those self-help books.
But I might be.
Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there." Yikes. And another.
He's just gonna
"What
keep
was
reading
it
them,
when I
huh?
looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name, that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry.
He's literally just
What
reading the
was it,
whole
unto
poetry book, I
painful
guess.
Cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
Oh. Page fell out. You should probably take it.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
What is this book?
Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Let's see. This person.
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood.
Let's talk to him.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Okay, I guess not. Talk to the shop owner.
Good day, merchant. Can you tell me what land this is?
Why, certainly. This is the Isle of the Crown, the main isle of the land of the Green Isles.
Thank the fates. I knew I was close when we sank, but I dared not hope. Tell me, how fares your Princess Cosima?
And
The
Alexander's
princess,
hair is very
she is
nicely
well
coiffed,
enough, I
I have to say.
suppose.
Is she near?
The castle of the Crown on the hill, sir. And good luck.
All right, well, I guess we'll leave.
There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes, and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
We talk to her? Talk
There
to her.
is no reply.
Maybe I'll take a rose.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Oh.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you! You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Wow, rude.
Stepmother.
Okay, I guess we'll be moseying on somewhere else.
Yeah, what do you want?
I forgot about this guy.
The boat does not reply. Alexander promises himself that he will not go home.
I'm trying.
Alexander, the rope. Alexander.
Oh, he got bored.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully. Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
No, I'm trying to.
Alexander.
Oh, if I walk over here and then click on it.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Because I just want to annoy you.
Alexander.
It's like I can't click on the guy to talk to him.
Go away. The ferry's out of business.
Well, if I have the map.
There's no reason to use that on the cabin door.
Oh wait, is that a map? What is that? Looks like a map. Or is that the page from the?
Alexander has a love poem.
Oh, that's the love poem. Okay. Take a look at the castle over here.
Two guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty.
Excuse me, guardsmen. Guard dogs. I've been traveling for months to see Princess Cassima. I would like an audience, please.
I'm sorry, but the princess is not receiving visitors, particularly not strangers.
Okay, fine. I'll just be moseying on over somewhere else.
Vines have begun to climb the castle stucco walls.
The castle stucco walls. Can I climb?
The side of the castle is one big blank wall.
Castle stucco walls. I think we gotta talk to the guy in the boat. But how?
The cargo bay is
Hello
unlikely
there.
to hold anything of interest.
How we
or
do
have a
that?
very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole.
Mm-mm. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Save the game. Oh yeah, look at all those saves from our last playthrough.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
I have things to tell you.
Alexander is already wearing... Alexander... There's no reason to use that on the boat.
No, I'm trying to give it to the guy.
I have this ring. You see, my name is Alexander, and I'm from Daventry.
Is that so?
Well, that's nice and all, but I really can't do anything for you, so just walk away nice now and leave me be. Go away! The ferry's out of business!
Perhaps a breath mint. If I show my ring, I show my ring to the bookstore owner and the pawn shop guy.
Good day again. How may I help you?
Check out this sweet ring I have.
There's no reason to use that on the books.
Oh, on the eye.
Would you be interested in this ring?
It is a stunning ring, but I do not deal with jewelry and personal effects. Books and hard gold are all I can handle. You might check with my neighbor next door, though. He deals in such things.
Okay. I couldn't remember if he cared or not about the ring.
Good day.
Good day.
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
I don't know, that bear's pretty sweet.
Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
Okay, so he doesn't care about the ring either. What about this book?
Would you be interested in trading for this book?
I am afraid not. Books are more my neighbor's line of work. After all, I would not want him selling curiosities.
Okay. Well, I think if we go back to the guard dogs and show them our ring. That'll start things.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown Guards. With all of his papers lost in the shipwreck, it is the only possible calling card he can think of.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
Just inform her, please.
Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Voice acting in this game is incredible.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please follow me. Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly.
The very
When
same.
my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well, I came to make
The
sure
sparkly
that
eye
Cassima
of this
arrived
guy in the
safely
middle.
to pay my respects.
Important.
Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she
I
no
love this
longer
game
has the
too.
luxury
It's
to be a
great.
carefree maiden.
The puzzles are fun. They're not
As
too
was her
difficult
parents' wish,
or like
Cassima and I are to be
obtuse.
wed. We shall rule
The voice acting is
kingdom
amazing.
together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is
Why would you
your
do that,
neck.
sir? Huh?
You may risk it if
Why don't you want me
please.
hanging around?
Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Bum bum.
You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
This is one of those games where I feel like I could play it like once a year, make it like a yearly tradition.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into
I enjoy this game that much. All right. Well, they're not going to let me back in, so go see what we want to do around this little island.
Hello. I will be right up.
Okay.
Now, what can I do for you?
For some inexplicable reason, Alexander feels compelled to avoid this hooded old man.
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Suspicious. Okay. Yeah, the art style is great. It's so good. Yeah, I don't have anything new.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
Because I just want to keep bothering you. What? Here, have a mint.
Alexander eats the mint.
No! Damn it.
Go away! The ferry's out of business.
Now I gotta go get another mint.
Good day.
Hello, just here for a mint.
Alexander takes a mint. The counter feels as smooth.
What What if I gave him back his lamp? Because I actually
Would
don't
you
need
mind
this right
if I
now.
traded this in?
Certainly not, stranger. Please, choose an item in exchange from those on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
Let's go with the bird.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very good, sir. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale. Remember that I will take it back and trade at any time.
Thank you.
Let's see. Further down this way.
The path is well used enough already, and doesn't need any adjustments from Alexander.
Okay.
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers. Alexander doesn't want to disturb. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the trees.
No, of course not. I don't remember what the next thing to do is, if I'm being honest. Maybe if I take the... Oh no, this is not a lamp. This is a tinderbox. So the homeless guy probably doesn't want that.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Certainly not, stranger. Please, choose an item in exchange from those on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good.
Thank you.
We'll try it though. We'll give it to him.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in old lamps, son. Sorry.
Okay. What about a breath mint?
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
You know what? Just take the breath mint. I don't even want one of your lamps. Just take the breath mint.
Would you accept this in exchange for one of your lamps, peddler?
I am only interested in
old lamps. I thought I needed to get the boat guy. Oh, wait.
The battered chest does not interest Alexander.
Oh,
a large round pot is...
There's something in one of these.
Alexander examines the large pot. Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
Okay, that's later. We gotta remember that.
He's not in the market for pottery just now in his life.
What items do we have? Okay, we've got a boring book, a mint, a ring, a poem, a tinderbox.
Good day again. How may I help you?
It's like you keep going in here. Okay.
The old man would not be interested in anything that Alexander might show him.
Are you sure? Might be.
There's no reason to use that on the books. And burn a perfectly good hand?
What if I use the tinderbox with the fire?
Ah, to consume all our earthly possessions in flame. Right now, Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journeys of others. Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves. These shelves hold a selection of cookbooks.
Wait, what about the book on the counter here?
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Would you be interested in this ring?
It is a...
There's no reason to use that on the spellbook.
How might I obtain that spell book again?
As I said, I would take another rare book in exchange.
Okay. Well, we don't have that yet. We have to get that from the the bookworms. Trying to think.
Old lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
I think the people that live in this little area are tired of hearing him. Like, there's nobody around. It's literally just me right now.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Click. Here we go. One of the fun things about Sierra games is that you can actually die. So
The currents around the island pull Alexander under. As Alexander struggles to the surface for the third and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
Tickets only. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
love that. Didn't care about the ring. I don't know if will he care about the poem? Probably not.
There's no reason to use that on the cabin door.
Hey, it's me again.
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
I'm trying to solve a puzzle, so I'm sorry.
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
Alexander feels his...
Okay, but like, what if I knocked on your door again?
I said the ferry's out of business. What do you want to keep bothering me for?
How about a book?
Alexander is a little busy for... Alexander...
Would you perhaps be interested in this?
Nope, I'm not interested. Now go away. The ferry's not running, and I don't like strangers hanging around my property.
I really forget what it is I'm missing. Go back to the beach. Nothing new here, I don't think.
Alexander has no use for the ship debris. Alexander has no use...
Okay.
Alexander has no need to carry around... There's nothing left in the box.
Okay, so we just leave the box. I don't think there's anything else on the beach. Oh, wait, is there? Is that a hole in the rock there?
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic isle. Alexander has no need to carry around large rock. Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Go in here and hide. You know, I don't think I actually talked to the pawn shop guy.
Good day.
Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
All right. I can give you back the tinderbox because I know we don't need that yet.
Certainly not, stranger.
It's for the
Please,
catacombs
choose another
later.
in exchange from those on the counter.
Alexander.
That... Thank you.
Good day again.
I don't know, it just hit me like I didn't actually talk to these guys.
What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is a big question, young man. Perhaps you will be so kind as to first tell me who you are and what exactly you want to know.
My name is Alexander. You said that this is the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever else you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Okie dokie. Let's go back and talk to the ferryman. I know I knew that there was... He had to talk to him, like, early on.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
No thanks.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
Exactly what he did.
I said the ferry's
This guy.
out of business. What do you want to keep bothering
He's so
me?
annoyed with me.
Alexander promises.
Excuse me. My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
Let's find out.
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing? This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about
Of course,
that
a
than I
magic
can,
map.
Alexander.
Makes sense.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Casima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Casima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Casima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately, you can't get very far onto the island.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain are the most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see. If you ever get to see them, that is.
The chair does not respond.
What else can you tell me about the land?
The Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the fine...
Hey, what if I want to take your rabbit's foot?
There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time.
All right, friends.
now, despite
We got an
having
ad
charm.
break starting in like 4 seconds, so I'm going to take a quick restroom break. So enjoy some commercials.
Thank you.
It doesn't matter where you are, when Nickelodeon land you are better off. Nickelodeon.
Look, Toucan, my bird bot can sniff out fruit flavors just like you. Oh, almost.
Fruit flavors, you ask? My nose was invented for the task.
So how does it work?
Just follow my nose. It always knows. Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural fruit flavors. Orange, lemon, cherry, and lots of vitamin C. Part of this complete breakfast. Well,
I'd like to experiment further with Fruit Loops.
And you?
I compute need more fruit. Fruit.
The Power Glove for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you and the games are one. Power Glove. Everything else is child's play.
Enter the world of Voltron, where thrilling adventures let you soar beyond the limits of your imagination. Where the valiant Voltron force merges together in their robotic alliance to challenge the might of King Zarkon's demonic minions and menacing machines. You can join this never-ending battle between the army of evil and the champions of justice, with the fate of planet Aris and the entire universe at stake. Voltron action figures, lions, and vehicles each sold separately from Panache Place.
Sega.
Genesis, yo, it's Sega's Toe Jam and Earl. The hippiness, hoppiness party that's kicking around the world. Giving it to you like it. Toe Jam and Earl is so funky, it'll make you scream
Like nothing ever before. Genesis is so much more.
Toe Jam and Earl, two homeboys can play a different gig every time. Go get your one and you'll be in the hell.
Genesis.
You gotta get it. It's a whole lot more. Peace.
Hey, what's going on?
We're making Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
We'll help.
Great. I do the baking.
I shake on cinnamon and sugar.
Oops, I get it.
Okay. Whoa. Tastes great, like cinnamon toast.
With a crunch.
It's the cinnamon toastiest part of this complete breakfast.
I literally had cinnamon toast crunch for breakfast today. Okay. Well, I think it's... I honestly don't remember what time I started or that I switched games. Was it... Was it at 11 o'clock? No. I should probably, like, make a timer. I guess I'll go till 12:30 with King's Quest. Oh, we took the rabbit's foot. I don't know if we have anything else.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Some say that the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism.
All right, well, before we continue, just reiterate what we're doing today, this weekend. We're celebrating my 10th anniversary as a content creator. You can see right there. If you watch for at least an hour, you can earn that golden 10 badge. If you sub, resub, or gift a sub, you can earn that cake badge. Today is the last time you can earn either of those badges. They're unique to this weekend only. And then we're also doing a charity right now with this right here. We're raising money for the American Association for Cancer Research. It's a good cause because a lot of people may not know, but 1 in 3 people will develop cancer in their lifetime. That's crazy statistics. But 40% of all cancers are preventable. Things like but cancer cases are expected to increase by 45% by 2030. So, I think a lot of us have been touched by cancer one way or another, whether it's us or you or someone you know. Personally, my mom was diagnosed with a very rare form of blood cancer last August called myelofibrosis. So there's a pin message in chat. If you want to donate, you can earn right there. There's incentives. $10 or more, I'll put a googly eye on my face. $30 or more, I will draw a Mega Man robot in MS Paint. $50 or more will get you a personalized thank you video just from me to you. And $100 will get you 30 days, 1 month of VIP in my chat. And then we got some goals as well. We can unlock I'll play the original Legend of Zelda randomizer. Totally mixes up the game, we'll probably make it feel like a brand new game. We could do a deathless run of Super Mario Brothers 3. No guarantee that I would actually complete that challenge, but I will try it. We could do a baking stream. We could unlock a $50 Steam gift card giveaway for folks who donate. And a playthrough of Echoes of Wisdom, the Legend of Zelda game, where I will be in a Zelda cosplay. So, just some fun things we're doing. And then at the end of the stream, we're giving away a copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection, which has both Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers games, both DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, I think Tailspin maybe? You do not have to donate to win, but you do have to be here to win, because you'll have to enter in chat in order for a chance to win. And if you're a long time or old school viewer from back in the day, you definitely want to be here at the end, if not for the giveaway, but for something else. That's all I'm going to say. You should be here for that. Okay. As one of those people, it is a great cause. Absolutely, yes. All right, I think we're done talking to this guy.
I think I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
It's almost like he didn't want me to leave all of a sudden. All right, what did we... Yeah, we got the rabbit's foot. Do we? Maybe the pawn shop guy?
Good day.
Oh, this mysterious guy is in here now.
Alexander already has a mint. He'd prefer to leave some for the other customers.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
A rabbit's foot. I do not believe I could use that.
For no apparent reason, Alexander's flesh crawls at the mere thought of touching the old man.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
Okay, well, we'll be leaving.
mint might melt if Alexander held it too tightly. Alexander eats the mint.
Now, what if I go get another mint while this guy is in here?
Alexander takes a mint.
Maybe the bookstore?
Good day again. How may I help you?
Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves. Right now, Alexander is too involved.
Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
Okay. How about a rabbit's foot?
Can I interest you in this?
No, thank you. Please let me read in peace, stranger.
How about my ring?
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Cosima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and had been since the marriage of Cosima's parents, King Caliphum and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Cosima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Cosima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Cosima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message.
Hint, hint.
As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later.
Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. I hope we meet again soon.
Oh, bye. Talk to this guy again.
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
Yeah, sure.
Good day.
Bitty bee, beanie bee. Bitty boom. Boop, boop, boop. We're just walking around.
Good day.
Something about a magic
me,
map?
Merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous.
Well, you're in luck because I'm very interested.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
About my ring.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex.
Yay.
I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold. Ah, and a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind, and I'll remember about the map.
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
He's drunk. He's drunk on breath mints. Seconds later in the castle.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just abstained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, Master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With a map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Okay. Let's... Wait, do I still have... Oh, I still have a mint. Okay. Then we'll be off. Oh, the lamp guy's gone. Interesting.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
Yeah, see, I'm not so bad. Alright. Boom, boom, pew, 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 pew.
Alexander pulls out his
magic map. Oh, look at that. See, Isle of Crowns, where we are, Isle of Wonder, Sacred Mountain, Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Go to the comma-shaped or apostrophe-shaped island. Bum, 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 bum.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
What if I read to you from a very boring book?
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result.
I mean, this would put anybody to sleep. Chat, don't fall asleep.
Stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard.
Oh, I missed it.
Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurement.
Gone again.
2,069 centidrills by 3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected. This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
Get it.
Alexander makes a grab for the pearl.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
The little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest
Sleep with
of his
you.
oyster friends.
All right, we're gonna grab.
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strength.
Oh wait, no, that's he's gonna drown. I think he has to wait for it to.
The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach.
Better go back. Okay, we'll do that later.
Alexander hears someone coming.
"5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man," said he, "with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
These things are terrifying.
Old Tom Trow, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well."
The mint?
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the
I
stupendous
think I'm missing
nose.
an item to get past this puzzle.
"My nose cannot be tricked that way. The smell of man still rules the day."
Hey, Daz, what's up, dude? How you doing? Thank you for the happy anniversary. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I love that
toss Alexander too far
Sierra
out into
games
the
you
sea
can,
for him to get his footing. The currents
unlike
drag him
LucasArts
under.
games, you can die in Sierra games. Not coping in the heat wave, but other than that, good. know this time of year is always rough for our European UK friends.
Guess those gnomes couldn't reach a consensus.
A consensus. Get it? Consensus.
Alexander pulls
I
out
think I
his
need an
magic map.
empty bottle from back at the pawn shop.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh my. Yeah, so we're counting down my top 10 favorite games that I've played on stream or recorded YouTube content for. Here's Hell on Earth as well. But yeah, it's been good. We did I separated. I was gonna do it like a 1 10-hour stream, but I decided to separate it into 2 5-hour streams. So yesterday we did 10 through 6. You can see I did Planet Coaster, Soma, which I don't know if you've played Soma on stream, Daz, but you should if you haven't. Far Cry, Blood Dragon, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Raft. But it's been going well, yeah. You loved Soma, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you've played it, but it's a good one.
Through the odds and ends that the pawn shop
The ending of that game and like experiencing that with chat was really the whole reason that I put that in my top 10.
A fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know. when a
Empty
small
ink
will
bottle.
come in handy.
That's what it is. Or is it empty? Click. Trying to click. Go to the next screen. There we go. Didn't enjoy that segment, but it was a great game. I just liked it because it was like I love frictional games like the Amnesia games, but that one was just like, I don't know, rather than like fear of monsters, which it had some monsters, but it was really the like existential dread that game created.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
All right, now we should be able to get by these gnomes.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Five fierce guards on the aisle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
So you have to show a different item to each gnome, depending on what their sense is.
Do that which you do so well.
Like this guy, we gotta show him the mint.
Alexander holds the item out for the gnome with the stupendous nose.
My nose cannot be tricked that way.
They really are nightmare
The smell
fuel.
of man still rules the day.
Especially the one that's just giant ears.
Into the waiting sea goes.
Oh wait, was that not the
The gnomes toss Alexander too far out into the sea for him to get his footing. The currents drag him under.
think I'm missing something for that guy. I swear I thought it was the... Oh wait, the mint is probably for the big mouth gnome.
Tickets.
Yeah, you can die in this game. That's one thing that Sierra, like point and click games were known for, is you could actually die, unlike LucasArts games. Okay. Maybe
Alexander pulls out his
I need to go to one of the other islands. Sacred
Alexander
Mountain, maybe?
feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah. And now he's dead. Always that pulling sensation. Oh yeah, this is a black feather.
Alexander takes the feather.
Oh, the flower. That's what it is. Should have come here
Alexander
first.
picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
All right. That should be everything.
Alexander pulls out his
We'll
magic
solve
map.
this puzzle, and then it's time to move on to the next game. Number 3.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I just really want to solve
Alexander
this puzzle.
hears someone coming.
Bum, 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 bum.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
Basically, you trick them so they don't think that you're a human.
Which you do so well.
Alright, now I have the right thing. The stinky flower.
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Trow I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A
Ooh,
flower of
blow your
stench
nose,
has
dude.
washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor, do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
He's doing a little dance.
A nose is not a way to spy. My
Why did the
ears
top
cannot
of his
be told
ears
a
look
lie.
like
A
fingers?
nightingale is all there
Like,
be. No man is near, and so say me.
yeah, they had a blast.
Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend
This is the one I give the mint to.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Look at that. He's got Gene Simmons' tongue.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet.
Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Your giant hands make me uncomfortable.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Pretty clever with the rhyming, too.
Never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
All right, and we use the ink on ourselves.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself.
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Couldn't they just use him, since he's apparently the only one with eyes?
Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards.
Yes, he fooled the guards, and now we can grab this ribbon.
Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence.
Yeah, you should have just led with that.
Complete.
All right, I'm going to save it. And it's time to go on to our next game. Number 3 in our countdown of my top 10 favorite games played on stream or recorded YouTube content. Don't forget, we are also doing right here. You can earn the golden 10 badge by watching for like an hour. If you sub, give sub, or resub, you can earn the cake badge, celebrating my 10th anniversary. And then we're also doing the charity stream. $10 will get you a googly eye on the face. 30 will I'll draw a Mega Man robot in MS Paint. 50 will get you a personalized thank you video just to you and you only. And 100 will get you 1 month of VIP in my chat. So yeah, here's game number 3. Let's go. It takes a ton of health. I think like a third of, if you have full health, it's like a third of your health. Woo! Yeah. That is what they call deathless. That one's very short. I didn't have a lot of clips of that one. But yeah, Mega Man 2, number 3 on our list. Honestly surprised this isn't higher in the list. I had it at number 1. I struggled, honestly, with my top 3. I really did. But I ultimately landed on what we have. Classic intro. This is, yeah, on the list, obviously, for a number of reasons. One being that it's my favorite Mega Man game. I've also, yeah, because it's amazing. I've also played this deathless on stream twice. I've beaten this game deathless twice. As recently as this past, I think it was December, which is, and then that clip there was actually the first time I did it. I mean, the music is just, it's just so good. Oh, sometimes I can make that jump. Also, this was not only a game I streamed, but this was the very first game that I made content for. It was the very first YouTube upload I did. And you can actually, it's still on my YouTube channel. You can go and watch it right now. Although I wouldn't recommend it, because it's probably not very fun to watch. Yeah, I've actually never removed any videos from my YouTube channel. So everything I ever recorded from way back in 2016 when I started is still there. There was one game that I really thought about putting on this list that ended up not, is a game called Starbound. That was like, I love that game. Not only does it have an amazing soundtrack, but it was like one of the first like really long like Let's Plays that I did. Oh no, the birds. The burbs. Oh, he gave me the same pattern twice in a row. Honestly, didn't expect that. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, I didn't update my top 10. There we go. Get equipped with item 2. It's like you couldn't think of actual names for these. Also, don't forget, if you haven't yet done so today, we have our custom check-in feature. You can check in, and it keeps track of how many times you've checked in. It never resets. It's a channel point redemption. We also have first in chat, which can only be claimed once per stream. But then there's also not first in chat, which can be claimed by anybody else. I don't think first in chat has been claimed today, actually. You know, I was realizing after I put this list together, I didn't really intend it to be this way, but like the bottom half of the top 10 was mostly newer games, and the bottom or the top half was mostly retro. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall down the pit. And yeah, you'll definitely want to be here, like I've mentioned, at the end of the stream, not only for your chance to win a copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection, which can be for anybody. Anybody can win. But you gotta be here, because you gotta enter in chat. But then also because there might be something else at the end. So, you know. Be here for that. Metal Blade. Alright. The second best music in this game. Nope. Oh god. If I play my cards right, might be able to get a deathless run in today. It takes me about 45 minutes to beat the game. Oh, I was trying to get him to disappear. Although I'm not technically going for a deathless run, so if I do die, I'm gonna keep playing, but... Poor Flash, man. His boss music doesn't even get going before he dies. Special message from... Item 3. Where do I want to go is the question. Let's go quick, man. See if I can do the lasers without using Flash Stopper. Thank you, iframes. Alright, chat, can I do it? I'm gonna equip it just in case. Oh, I did it. Nice. Oh, how did that not kill him? Come on. And since we have it, we might as well use Flash Stopper on Quick Man.
Hello, are you my new best friend? Happy noises.
Hey, thank you for that follow. Our follow alerts are anonymous. Protect the sanctity of the lurk. But if you want to say hi, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to stay in the lurking shadows, that's okay too. Ba-da-ba-dum. Boomerang. Well, now the world is our oyster. We'll go Bubble Man. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Come on, little froggy. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. We'll get up there. I mean, how can you not love this game? I always forget the timing of these things. It's like I could probably just make the jump. Oh, like there. Sorry, Bubble Man, for what I'm about to do to you. No chance. No chance. That's what you got. Bubble lead. Go Crash Man. Nope. Bump, 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 bump. my least favorite song in this game, but it's still a bop. Bum, bum, bum. Which one is 3? No, I don't have item 1 yet. You can use item 1 to like skip most of this and just jump over and climb the ladder, but I didn't go there yet. Bum bum ba da dum bum 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 ba da da dum. Yeah. This part's always annoying. There's like no way to avoid it. Have this E-tank down here. Right, Crash Man. Oh. There we go. I missed the first one. All right. Heat Man it is. We got ads starting in 1 minute. When I was doing my deathless runs, this level is like what really worried me about keeping my deathless run alive. Specifically like this section here.
Hello there.
Hey, Josh Vickerson. Welcome in. Hope that you're doing well today. Heck yeah, top 3. Yeah, just all these pits and when I was doing my deathless runs, it just made me so freaking nervous. Now that I'm not trying to do this deathless, it's a piece of cake. Might as well use it, just in case. Alright, Zippo Man, let's go. No sweat. Item 1 completed. Alright, last stage, Woodman. I'm gonna send Woodman to the wood chipper. Got him. Oh, I forgot to use Flash Stopper here. There we go. Use Flash Stopper here, it prevents the big cats from spawning. The speedrunner trick there. Yeah, here, Donkey Kong. It's not your game. What am I doing? All right, Heat Man. One-shot Heat Man. This game is so easy when you know all the little tricks. Oh, sorry, Spring Blossom. I don't have a watch time command. Look at those eyebrows. Bow, bow. Best song in the game. I was wondering how much I have over the years. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not something I've ever like kept track of. I've also switched bots over the last few years ago. So whatever information that was stored is gone. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Okie dokie. And we're not doing a no death or doing a deathless run, but my last two deathless runs, this is where it got me my first death. No! What is it about this? I don't know. Oh, God. Literally every time. It's fine. The damn dragon. I just... The curse of the dragon. Okay, that just did the same thing. It's like it's slipping. I jumped on that block and then he slipped off the side. What the heck? That's how easy it is, but I slipped off the damn block. No, damn you, Nintendo. If it's not hard enough, you know. That's alright. I've beaten this game deathless twice on stream. I am content with that. I've done it live for everybody to see. I don't have anything to prove. Oh, you fucker. Hope I have enough of this to get me back over there. Oh, that was so close. It literally ran out. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Yeah, they are generous with the refills. I think because the first game was like not, I think they went a little heavy-handed with the refills in this one. But damn it. Son of a bee. I was just about to use a E-tank too. Normally I use Metal Blade on that boss. Even though it takes more hits, it's a little easier. Like, Bubble Lead only takes one hit, but it doesn't shoot out as far, so you gotta be like in the right position to make sure you don't get hit by one of those things. Oh shit. I gotta refill. Need a energy refill. There we go. Well, the next time we're gonna go with Metal Blade. See, it's like you have to use like way more shots, but it's really easier. I didn't realize my life was so low. I was not paying attention to that. Oh, I need that for the item 3. This whole playthrough kind of fell apart on me. On this stage. It's all right. I just gotta pay attention to my health in case I get hit. Like, it's pretty high right now. 3/4 of the way full, about. Oof. Oh, I was hitting the start button. What the heck? I was hitting the start button. It really was. Oh, I saved it back here. Shoot. Alright, well, we'll do the dragon fight again. Screw it. It's like none of that ever happened. It was just a bad dream. There we go. And we got about 15 minutes left with Mega Man before we move on to the number 2 game in my top 10. What could it possibly be, chat? Okay, flash stopper. We don't have to deal with those annoying drill things. I don't even know what those are actually called. This time I didn't even take any damage in the whole level. Funny how that works. There it is. It was just like none of that ever happened before. It was just a dream. You saw nothing, chat. It was a dream, that's right. And we got about 10 minutes before we get to the next game. We see all, know nothing. Exactly. See, I'm glad you know how it works. What do I don't remember, do I need item 3 anymore? Definitely need item 1. Big fishy. Oof, I'm so close to those. Oof, that was so close. I've also had a deathless run ruined in that section where like one pixel touched those spiky things, which is a insta death. Damn it. Wiley, stop trying to make Gutsman happen. Like, why does he always use Gutsman for, like, future bosses? Bum, bum. I'll just fill up both of these, I guess. I don't need either, but before we switch to game number 2, I am going to take a short bathroom break. Yeah, just in case. Oh, damn it. Don't know why I keep trying to go up that ladder. I go up this one. It's almost like never played the game before. It's right there. This one I don't remember where the solid ground is, so we just use item 2. Again, just in case. Oh, how was he still hanging on? That... Hold on, let's just reset this room. I love, even though the loop on this song is really short, I love it because of like just the sense of like tension that it makes. Oh no, that's not right. I'll go with item 2. Although I'm so close to the end, maybe I should just play till we beat the game. Alright. The most bullshit boss in any video game ever. Damn it. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna run out because I missed one of my shots. Oh, not 2. Damn it. Yeah. I just realized I had missed one of my shots. Okay. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah. Because it takes exactly how many shots you have to defeat that boss. And I had accidentally fired one extra. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna beat the game. Because why not? You know, there's no time limits. YOLO. Oh. That's right. It's my party. I'll do what I want. Here, get away from the... There you go. Because he lands on the teleporter and then you can't get the health drop. And then there's Metal Man. Oh wait, this is Quick Man. Shoot! Didn't even get his music going. Sometimes I feel bad for him. Here's Metal Man, who unfortunately can be one-shotted with his own weapon. So long, Wily. Or is it? Bum, bum. Oh, there's another one. Whoa. I love that this level is just silent. Yeah, 2 levels. Wily's an alien? Get out of here. There it is. Big if true. Ah, my freaking ears. Yeah, he's clearly an alien from Signs because he's susceptible to bubbles. I never thought about that. That's a good point. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while you watch the credits. I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're getting into our top 2 games. I hope you're all ready. Top 2 hype. Hell yeah. Don't forget, stick around the end of the stream. We're gonna do a giveaway for a Steam key for the Disney Afternoon Collection. Contains Chippendales Rescue Rangers 1 and 2, both DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin maybe? You don't have to donate to win, but you do have to be in chat in order to win. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Let's go, chat.
Show your face. I've got an arrow for you.
I got a spear for you. And the turkeys are like, whoa. Sounds less like a synthetic voice and more like somebody talking and like holding their nose. Like, I'm gonna talk like this. I'm a robot. How do I get down? Oh. I thought maybe she would grab onto those ropes and like slide down. She didn't. Yeah, no, she did not. But yes, game number 2, Horizon Zero Dawn. For many reasons. This was another game like I was talking about Soma, where just experiencing the game with chat live was just a cool experience. And this became like one of my favorite like modern games like ever. Like, I freaking love Horizon Zero Dawn. Just waiting for the game to load. Yeah. You had this one in number 3. Well, like I was saying, like the top 3 were really I spent the most time thinking about. And thinking about like what order I wanted to put them in. Yeah, I loved playing this game with y'all. This is also the remastered version. So this will actually be new to me. No, we're gonna skip account. I don't. Yeah, here with your PlayStation accounts. And I thought about actually playing through the beginning of the game up until the part where it kind of opens up and you can go out on your own, just so we could have actually like more actual playing during this hour. But then I was like, you know what? I want to see the beginning with you guys. I actually haven't played this game since we played it on stream. However, what was that, 2022? Game's really slow to load though. Anytime now, game. There it goes. Aw. Frost.
What's that now? Don't like the cold? Can't stay in today. We have a ritual to perform, you and I.
Also, I want to see the cutscene where it transitions from like young Aloy to adult Aloy.
Good.
That scene with the music is like so good.
Today, I speak your name, girl. But will the goddess speak it back?
Game's beautiful.
Normally, it would be the mother who declares, if you had one. The whole village would attend, and matriarchs perform the ritual. But we are outcasts. Even so, we keep the tribe's rituals. Otherwise, we might become like the faithless old ones, who turned their backs on the goddess. But their wickedness doomed them. To us, were left the splendors of creation. Beasts of air, water, earth, and
Cave and buy the remastered edition. Well, I've been curious to see how it looks. I mean, it looks incredible. I mean, the original one looks incredible too. The lighting is really good. That's the first thing that stood out to me with this.
I will teach you this one day.
But man, I'm so hyped for the next game. I bet you're right. It's probably won't come out until the PS6 does, which is a bummer. I don't want to wait that long. But I'm really ready for the next one.
High Matriarch Tirsa. What is she doing here? Does she mean to forbid the ritual?
Yeah, the storyline is real good.
No, off your knees. It's nearly time.
I remember when I played this game for the first time, it was right when I got my PS5 because there were no other games for it. I don't think there are any PS5 games that released when the PS5 came out. So I played this and I remember thinking like, I don't even remember, like, I didn't even know if this was on Earth or if this was like, you know, some kind of alien planet. And then as you start unlocking the clues about that it is Earth, but then like finding out everything that happens and
that your love may warm her life as the rising sun warms all the earth.
And then freaking Ted Pharaoh. Yay, Aloy.
And so her name is blessed.
Stop this at once! What have you done?
I've blessed the naming of a child.
Stubborn woman, you call that curse a child? What did she tell you about his birth?
That Tress
outcast?
McNeil.
Answer!
I've done only what you asked.
To raise it, yes. We said nothing of love.
Enough.
And you, blessing its name like it was one
I know my duty.
Never noticed that before, but that literally sounds like Tress McNeil.
I'm here. And wherever you go, I will follow.
I'm increasingly convinced the writers of this game were sent to us from the future. I mean, the way these billionaires are like trying to force AI, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it at this point. 6 years later. Berries. Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of berries. You're quite the gatherer, aren't you, little Bast? Now go and see if you can find some more, hmm? Well done. That's a good boy. Children, come with me.
Oh, don't shun her.
She's an outcast, to be shunned. There. Oh, come on.
Whoa. You know, a bunch of jerks.
Rost! Down here! Rost! Rost! He won't hear me. Some kind of cave?
I also remember the first time I played this, like I was saying, when I got my PS5, and this whole section, like, it wasn't until a little bit later in the game where I was like, okay, this is awesome, because I was not convinced the beginning parts of this game.
Looks tight, but I can get through. Oh, can't climb out.
Oh, I just went in a circle.
This must be a ruin of the metal world. One of the old places.
Yeah, this looks gorgeous. They did a great job with the remaster.
Ross said never go in places like this. But I have to find a way out.
Well, Rost is in here right now. So let's explore this cool cave / ruins. Bats. In the Batcave?
There's something up ahead.
Batman up here?
What's that? A dead person.
Oh.
There's something shiny there.
I have one of those.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it doesn't produce cool holograms for me to look at. On my shelf right over there. Can't see it, but it's there.
Lights. Everywhere. How does he do this?
Well, toggle the focus by pressing R3. There we go. All right, well, we got our cool new gadget.
Maybe this device I found can help.
Maybe. Why? Scan the room.
More lights.
Why get in that room? I don't know if there's any data thingies to read. I don't think you actually go back here as adult Aloy.
It changed color. The door changed color too.
Cool colors.
It did it.
What's that over there? Well, there's a Strider over there. I was just looking, and it seems that initially Sony was looking at a release date of 2027 for the PSX, but now with the hardware shortage issues due to AI data centers, sounds like it may be pushed to 28 or 29. Yeah. Fuck data centers.
What's that? It's got a device, like the one I found.
You think I want it this way? It's the best I can do. He's right behind you. Hi! Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man. Look, Daddy can't be there with you and Mom, but we can still have a party, right? Sure we can.
Show me. Show me again.
I can do. He's right behind you. Hi!
Hi.
Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man. Look, Daddy can't be there with you and Mom, but we can still have a party, right? Sure we can.
Happy birthday. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
Yeah, she's so cute. The like sense of wonder, they did a good job of like capturing that. Over this way. Is this the way we came in? Yeah, see, there's a...
Well, Happy New Year, dear diary. Can you believe we actually celebrated last night? Well, we did. Kind of. Director Evans invited everyone to gather in the community room. Don't know where she got the party hats. That was a ghoulish touch. So there we sit, watching the clock tick down to midnight, and I'm thinking, am I the only one who gets the symbolism of this? It might have been worth it if Skylar had gotten drunk again, but I seem to be a mistake she doesn't want to repeat.
Okay. There might be more, but that's fine. I want to get to adult Aloy gameplay.
Why did they die here? What happened to them?
And maybe that's all I need, you know? That moment the door opened and you were standing there wearing that retro weave dress and the way you smiled. I had to look
Uh-oh.
away or you were gonna see.
Frost is gonna yell at me.
Frost found me. Down here. I'm
Mother be praised. Come, girl. Take my hand. You don't belong down there. Come. Such places are forbidden, Aloy.
I fell in.
They are of the metal world. What is that on your face?
Nothing.
Don't look at
Find
it.
Down there.
No.
Give it to me.
No.
Aloy, such things are dangerous.
No!
Well, if you're gonna go sneaking away from home, you'll need to know how to survive in the wild. Come, Aloy. Home now. But starting tomorrow, you will learn to hunt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is... I couldn't remember if that was the last bit of gameplay with Child Aloy, but there is, I think, one where you have to, like, sneak around.
All these shapes. What do they mean?
Take your bow.
Bow?
And enough muttering to that plaything. We descend to the valley now. Follow.
Oh, Rost.
The wilds can be dangerous, Aloy. You will need to stay close and do as I say.
I know.
Now, you're still scratched up from that fall you took yesterday. So let's start there. Take this medicine pouch. I'll show you how to fill it. See this plant over here? It's called salve brush. Come, gather its berries in your pouch.
Yes, Rost.
Good. Now eat the berries.
Blech.
They may taste bitter, but they can save your life. Always keep your pouch full of medicinal berries, flowers, and plants.
Where are we?
This valley is just a part of All Mother's embrace.
Embrace.
The Nora tribe watches these lands and keeps out the most dangerous machines. Usually.
Rost, you move too slow. Come on, buddy.
Further downriver, we'll find a herd of machines, and I will teach you how to hunt.
Are they dangerous?
All machines are dangerous, Aloy. Their power must be respected. But I will be beside you. Aloy, a machine's coming. Crouch and follow me into the tall grass. There. Now stay low.
Little one.
No, Aloy. Such machines are called Watchers. You must learn to avoid their gaze if you are to survive in the wilds. I will show you. Listen close and do as I do. Stay still. Wait for it to pass.
Well.
Now keep low and follow me across the trail to that tall grass. Oh, another one. Let it pass.
Oh. That was almost too close.
Come, back this way.
Just knowing the story of how the machines came to be makes me ragey, but you know, in a good way. It's hard to not be ragey when you know the story and how shit went down.
That's the last of them. Let's move on.
Now what, Rost?
You did well. They didn't see or hear you. Now stay close. That herd should be just ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna run ahead. I'll meet you there.
Who's that?
Ignore him.
But why's he up there? He's smiling at us.
He's like, "What's up?"
Get back where you belong. There. Where are you?
Ignore him. We are outcasts and he is of the tribe.
Maybe he doesn't like the tribe.
And he is a fool. Come now. Let's find that herd. Follow.
Honestly, I might have to like continue this playthrough.
There. See them?
Probably not on stream, but I want to see the rest of this game.
Ha! Get!
Why'd you chase them all?
To show you how some machines startle easily if they detect you and run away. They're best approached by stealth. Don't worry. We'll catch up with them further down the valley. You'll see.
I don't remember being able to just shoo them away like that.
Now, I want you to find some.
They always charge at me.
Cup of your hand.
Why?
Do as I say, Aloy, and gather the rocks. I will show you how to use them. Those will do. Follow.
I also don't remember if this is a part of the game you can get to as adult Aloy. Or if this is like a
Come now. There's the herd.
specific part for
Alright.
just this section.
It's time to throw some rocks.
But rocks can't hurt machines, right?
No, but they can distract them. Draw them into traps. Like that watcher over there. It must be dealt with, or it will warn the herd and send them running before we get in range.
Warn them. How?
The machines speak to each other, Aloy. Unless they are first silenced. Now you stay here on the ridge. On my signal, throw rocks and draw the watcher over to me. Wait for my signal.
Uh-oh.
Aloy, I told you to stay put. You'll have to try again.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to go down there where the footsteps were.
Aloy, throw a rock near me.
Just did.
There. Come, girl, it's safe now. Harvest and kill so I can teach you how to make arrows. Good. Now, gather stalks of ridgewood from the plants over there.
Okie dokie.
Use the stalks as arrow shafts, and metal shards for arrowheads. Good. You'll never run out of arrows if you know how to craft what you need. Let's put those arrows to use. Follow.
Yes, let's. I will say this is a clever tutorial.
Here. Stay low in the grass and be quiet.
Using like Rost is training Aloy. And also training the player.
It's time to make your first kill, Aloy. The Strider. One of the weaker machines. But even a weak machine can kill a hunter if she's careless.
Oh, I've been killed by many Striders in my playthroughs.
But there are spots where it is vulnerable.
They have brutal back kicks that if you're not prepared or expecting, will handle you.
The canister on its back. Is that a weakness?
Yes. How did you guess that?
The device. It showed me.
But that plaything? Stop playing games. Now, take down that Strider.
I think she'd be like, just put it on, Rost, so you can see what I'm seeing.
Be ready to roll out of the way. Again! Keep firing!
How's it not dead? It has 0 health. Okay. Got it.
You did well today.
Thank you.
But you have much to learn. Tomorrow, we train again. What was that?
That boy. The one running the brave trails.
Follow Aloy, quick!
I also forgot that some of the sound effects for this game come through the PlayStation controller. Like whenever I trigger the focus device. I honestly can't tell if the sound effect actually comes through the game at all, because I can only hear it, even though I'm wearing earbuds. I can only hear it coming out of the controller. Oh, damn. No way he's still alive. How did he survive falling down a mountain? I'll never know.
I can do nothing. It's only a matter of time before the machines find that boy and kick him to death. But if I shoot, it'll cause a stampede and it'll trample him.
Video game physics. Exactly.
The paths they take.
Stop telling stories.
I'm not. I can sneak through.
You will not.
She's like, I can do it.
Aloy!
I need to do this slowly and quietly.
Don't pay any attention to me.
Can't let them see me.
About the one, I don't know if, can I make that one?
Got to be careful. I need to see their paths.
No, I don't. You can just go for it.
Almost there. There he is.
Piece of cake.
Hey.
What? How is this?
Shut up, idiot. And get us found out.
Follow me.
How do you know to avoid them? How are you doing this?
Magic, boy.
How is this possible?
Yeah, by letting them walk by. Crazy concept, I know, but... Yay! Followed Rost's teaching.
So, it is no plaything.
And all I had to do was risk life and death for you to believe me.
Bless you both.
Boy!
Save me. I just wanted...
Boy!
Seal your lips! They are outcasts, both. And she is motherless. Come now! Back to Mother's heart. That boy should not have spoken to us. It's against tribal law.
Tribal laws are stupid.
Follow.
I know the way. Seal your lips. Seal your lips. cereal.
Oof.
Stay away, no mother.
Oh shit. Wait, she just caught that stone. That was badass. Aim for his head, drop your rock. Knock the rock out of his hands. I forgot it had that, like, you could choose the dialogue that's like either aggressive, smart, or, you know.
Away from there. Back to picking berries.
Bleeding. Let me have a look. Here, hold still. I'll get it.
Why? Why am I an outcast?
Aloy, this is not the time.
Who was my mother?
Aloy, I've told you before, that's not for us to know. You were just a newborn when the matriarchs brought you to me.
Your mother was you.
They know?
It's not so simple.
But they know.
Aloy, we are outcasts.
So how do I make them tell me?
The matriarchs? There is a way, perhaps.
So tell me.
It would be dangerous.
How?
It would take years of training.
I don't care. How do I do it? Tell me.
The proving. The tribe's rite of passage held every year. Those who pass become braves. But to the one who wins, the matriarchs grant a boon.
A boon?
Yes, whatever the winner wants.
Then I'll do it. Whatever it takes. I'll win the proving.
Here comes the training montage.
I see. We'd best get started then. Your training will be hard. And it'll take years.
Start training? Yes. Follow.
With like one of the best transitions ever. And they really couldn't fix the loading times with the remastered, huh? Oh, dang. Oh, Rost is always there. He's like, I got you. Here it comes. That's so badass. One of the coolest transitions ever.
Rost? 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 Where is he? 2 days before the proving and he goes off without me? He wouldn't do that.
Level 3 reached. Nice. Skills. Silent strike. Yeah, I like stealthy skills. And we'll go with that. Oh, I got 2 more points. Forager. The lure call. Light spear attacks have an increased chance to knock off armor. Critical hit. Oh yeah, that one's important too. Okay.
He said we'd go hunting this morning. Why isn't he here? Where's he gone to? What's he doing up there?
Yeah, this
He's just...
this looks
standing
really
there.
good.
What's going on with him?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play through this game offline.
Aloy, you're here.
Did you want to be alone?
No. We must speak. I've been thinking about your training, Aloy. You've learned to hunt, learned to survive. But I fear there's a lesson I failed to teach you. Would you learn it now?
Of course. I'll always learn what you have to teach.
There has been some trouble recently. It affords an opportunity to learn this lesson, but it will be dangerous. You must come prepared, or you will die.
Wow.
Descend into the Embrace and hunt until you have gathered the parts for fire arrows.
Fire arrows? What kind of trouble are we talking about?
Once you have the parts, you will meet me there, at the gate beyond the village of Mother's Heart.
The North Gate? At the edge of the Embrace?
Yes. Now be on your way.
Is something else bothering you?
No, I'm fine.
Are you worrying about what happens after the proving?
What happens is clear. You will be accepted as one of the tribe, and I will still be an outcast, to be shunned.
Rost, even if the tribe accepts me, I won't...
There is much to do, Aloy. We will discuss this later.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
I'll go gather the parts, but I'm also going to pay Karst a visit.
Aloy, that man breaks the law every time he speaks to you.
And I'm glad he does. I want to buy a tripcaster, and no other trader will sell to outcasts.
Stock it with ammunition, then. You'll find use for that weapon tonight.
That sounds ominous. All right.
Doesn't it,
See you
though?
at the North Gate.
Whee!
Something's really bothering him. If he thinks I'm going to abandon him, he's wrong.
All right, we need 10 Ridgewood, blaze, 3 blaze canisters from Striders, and 5 metal shards.
I'll find a use for you.
And the game looks great.
The embrace. My whole life, I've never gone beyond this valley. That'll change after the proving. 2 days. 2 days until I get answers. 2 days, and I'll know who she was. And why I was cast out at birth. As if there could be an excuse for that. All right. Time to gather the parts for some fire arrows. I should find a herd.
Okie dokie. Can't be too hard. Oh, we need to get our tripcaster too. Is that 2 or 1? And then like playing this for the first time, and like now we know that that behemoth in the mountain is a metal devil, but like not knowing what that is and being like, oh my god, thing is the size of a mountain. Oh, wrong button. Now it's going to come over and investigate. Silent kill. I never played it, and I love hit games like that to have fresh experience after everyone already played it. Yeah, it's really worth a playthrough of this if you haven't. All right, the Striders. Oh, there's some.
Please, I need your help.
Whoa, holy crap.
Please.
Scared the crap out of me. What are you doing there?
Talk to an outcast?
I'm desperate for help. Whatever the consequences.
What's the problem then? Trouble with your leg?
Forget about me. It's my daughter, Arana. She's in danger. She went after a scrapper near Mother's cradle, and I fear for her life.
Too bad I wasn't streaming on YouTube
Go after her.
when we did this playthrough, because I would have wished that that playthrough was saved as a VOD.
You know the matriarchs might cast you out for speaking to me, don't you?
I don't care. I tried looking for her myself, and my leg gave out. Just find her. I'll accept any punishment if it means she's safe.
I'll do what I can to
make sure she's all.
Okay. Well, with that, I know we didn't get to see a lot of adult Aloy, but it's time. It's time to go to our #1 game. It is that time, chat. So I hope that y'all are ready, because you'll never guess in 100 years what my #1 game is. Ever. You'll just, it won't even have crossed your mind. Here we go. #1. Look at the little plushie. Oh god. Oh god, it's around his neck. Oh, there we go. Whew. Oh, look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Love him. Love him. I need a refill. Magic pot, please provide. How many escape points are there? 1,000,000. Clip it. Clip it good. So the only thing we have to do is either wait for the crocodile babies to grow up or until the alligators eat them. Yeah, never would have guessed the game, right? Never in 100 years would you have guessed what the game was. There it is. Planet Zoo. No way, right? Add Horizon Zero Dawn at 3, Zoo at 2, and Mega Man at 1. But your order works to like a 3-way tie. It is basically a 3-way tie. But I ultimately went with the game that I streamed more than any other game. I know, Jungle Gym. I totally forgot about when I was making clips. I was like, I totally forgot about Jungle Gym. Where is there? Oh, there's no audio. There it is. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, so I thought we would take a look at previous zoos. We all remember Wildlife World. I just started a new zoo, but the pathing annoyed me, so I rage quit. I don't blame you. The pathing is quite infuriating at times. I assume with Planet Zoo 2 that they implemented the path system from Planet Coaster 2. I haven't read if they officially said that, but I assume. I could only assume. This zoo is so big it takes like 5 minutes to load. You read somewhere that it's official. I kind of figured. You know, they developed this whole new path system for Planet Coaster 2. It would make sense that they would put it in Planet Zoo 2. Hey Daz, welcome back. Just in time for number 1 in my countdown. It had to be Planet Zoo. Alright, well, I don't know why that's over there, but where's the entrance? Y'all remember Wildlife World? It was the first zoo I made. Well, technically the second, because the first one was during the beta. But the first zoo in the, 1.0 release of Planet Zoo. Yeah, it had to be number 1. It's the game I streamed more than any other game. It's the game that I probably also recorded more YouTube video content for. Spring Blossom. Redeeming first in chat. Nice. So we had this, I don't know if y'all remember when the game came out, these letters, they did not include the letter D. I was making this sign and I was adding the letters to spell it out and I was like, there's no letter D. And then they added it like a week later. I don't think I've ever seen Wildlife World. I think I discovered you after you had moved on. Probably Aurora Zoo. That's where a lot of people really found my channel. But this one was cool because we did a lot of like really heavily themed area. Like we have the Heart of Asia section over here. All the kind of different Asian themed buildings. I love the little tiger temple here. You're doing crazy stuff when this game came out compared to what I was doing at the time. Well, I think a lot of that came from my Planet Coaster experience. But honestly, the stuff that I've seen you build lately, I think you're better than me. I'm just saying. Yeah, Aurora Zoo was cool. Literally, because it was snow themed. Get it, chat. I started following you while you were building Wildlife World. That's awesome. I love to hear that. Then we have Frontier Falls, which was sort of my North American kind of section. I think this was my first like combined habitat. I don't love it because the path right here gets like really bottlenecked, but and then got a big bridge. We have the Grizzly Grotto. I forgot about that. Comes down here. And see, this was even before I started doing like the invisible habitat barriers. I'll never think that as you were one of my earliest inspirations, but thank you. You're welcome, man. I think you're awesome at this game. I think we can all agree that you are both better than me. I try, but it's pretty sad. Honestly, anybody could do this. And Daz can attest to this, just put in thousands of hours into it. You know. This is our wolf habitat.
Thank you.
Hey Tony, thank you for donating $25. I do appreciate that. Oh, that's time for another googly eye. Hold on, it'll take me 5 minutes to get the backing off of the sticker. Here, let's go find an animal to look at. Oh yeah, Trails of Africa. That's like half of the park. Here, let's go over. Yeah, here we go. We'll watch Mr. Wolf eating while I attempt to get. See, they're so tiny, and I have to like peel the backing. Tag the wrong person. You know what? That's okay. You know what I did yesterday, Daz? I raided somebody and misspelled their username and just raided into some random person's channel. It was clearly not a streamer. They're just a viewer. But so if they ever look at their dashboard for any reason, it'd be like, why the hell did this random person raid my channel. You know. Oh yeah, this is Alpine Cove. So when they came out with the Arctic DLC, we got the cool like ice blocks. What do we have over here? Oh, the Arctic wolf. Hell yeah. Where are they? You've done that before. I mean, I think it's almost a rite of passage, even though I've been at this for so long. It's a rite of passage for streamers to stream the wrong person or stream into a channel that's about to raid out themselves. You know, that's happened to me a bunch of times. Oh yeah, we got the these the mountain goats. Oh, the doll sheep, that's right. The copy and paste usernames is I don't trust myself. You know, that's smart. I should probably start doing that. We have our cool little shop area over here. And then I think I did, oh yeah, the South America pack. This is actually one of my favorite. I called this one Paso del Vale, which just means Valley Pass. We got this little street here. I love the raised like kind of sidewalks I did here. Really makes it feel like a actual like little street. What is back here? Oh, the capuchin monkeys. Hell yeah. I did this like bridge over the water. Whoa. Where even are they? Well, there's one. And they're all over the place. I love that there are sections of this where you can tell where the DLC came out. Literally each DLC has its own section, which is pretty funny. This little bridge. I love this waterfall I made. Oh, this was also where I experimented with trying to make water look like it's flowing, using like the effects in the rocks. Kind of make it look like it's flowing down. Another thing I read with Planet Zoo 2 is that some staff buildings will no longer have a negative effect on guests. And to that I say hallelujah. That is nice, because I definitely did things to make the staff buildings hidden. One of the things I did in this zoo is like I'd put the staff buildings in the middle, and then I would put habitats in like a circle around them, so that way they didn't have like super far to walk. We have llamas over here. I have a really cool like jaguar habitat. Jaguar. Where you can like, you could either watch them there or you could go up these steps here and you can kind of be like in the middle. Oh, there's one over there. Where's the other one? Oh, they're both in the water. They must be hot. What else do we do in this zoo? Oh yeah, I made like a little implied farm. Not usable, but I kind of had a petting zoo in mind when I made this little area. Of course, we ended up getting petting zoos later, long after I finish this zoo, but wait, that path, you made stepping stones yourself? Path. And the jaguar? Where? Which one? Which path? I love implied stuff too. It's fun. Which area were you talking about, Spring Blossom, before I start moving around too much? Before the jaguars. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah. I made my own little stepping stones. You know what would make this look really good now is removing the curb. That would make this look so much better. There we go. See? You see, I made like all these like little staff paths. They're kind of like hidden away. Yeah, I totally forgot about the little stepping stone path I made. What else do we have? Yeah, we got the farm. And then our giant like Africa section, because there's so many African animals. And this was before the African DLC. Oh, I hear somebody escape. I hear it. Where is it? Here's our hippos. Oh yeah, this is where I did the underwater path. I did the underwater tunnel. This is our hippos underwater viewing. I didn't do it as good as I could have, but where you can see the hippos from underwater. And you pop back up here. Oh. Got a big old lake with the boat ride. You take a little boat ride around the lake. Never figured out how to do this despite there being tutorials. I'm so glad this seems to be a feature in Playing in Zoo 2. Yeah. So it's super very tricky. You have to make your water, you know, at a certain depth. And you have to get a path down, and you have to get the bottom of the path to be exactly perfectly level with the bottom of the water. And it's very tricky to do that. And then once you do that, when you turn on the tunneling setting, then you can like go through the water. Or no, it has to be actually just below the water. So like the lowest part of your water is here, and then your path is here, and then you can like go forward, but it's super tricky. Yeah, I figured that would be something that they just add into the game with in 2, I mean. There's a lot of cool stuff over here. Oh yeah, this is our Lion King. There's a lion on there now. This is our Lion King rock. Oh? I put bedding and a enrichment thing to ensure that they actually come up here. Just the fact that we'll be able to alter the terrain with water in it is a game changer. Yeah. Like I noticed in that trailer where they had water and they were messing with the terrain with the water still there. It's like, ugh, we need that so bad. Yeah. So this is Wildlife World. This is our first really huge zoo. This was also when I did the tour video of this zoo on YouTube. It was the first video of mine to reach 100,000 views, which is pretty cool. All right. Well, I think we should go to Aurora Zoo. There's so much I gotta scroll through. There we go. Yeah, I love Wildlife World. Always have a special place in my heart. By the way, we're at $80 raised so far for our charity, which is amazing. Thank you everyone who has donated. $20 more will get us to a Zelda randomizer stream. So play the original Legend of Zelda, which I'm wearing the shirt of, with a randomizer, which I've never done before, but it looks really fun. Also, don't forget, if you've watched for at least an hour, you get the golden 10 badge as a celebration of my 10th anniversary. So if you have watched over an hour, don't forget to add that next to your name. And you can get the cake badge if you sub, resub, or gift a sub to somebody. Today is the only day you'll be able to get either of those. Show them off to your friends. So we're loading into Aurora Zoo. This one also, well, honestly, all three zoos, because they were all mega zoos, take forever to load into. And I will say is, try as I must, or no, what am I trying to say? As much as I tried, Aurora Zoo and Meridian Springs, I tried to make the zoos smaller, and I don't think I succeeded with either of those zoos. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, it looks like it wants to load, maybe? Very slowly trying to load in. Well, apparently the last time I saved this was in the inside of the seal. Oh, there's a little habitat talk going on, or animal talk. What do they call them? Animal talks. You got a little audience sitting there. This is kind of crazy that this is taking, you can't see it, but I have the Steam FPS counter on, and it literally says 1 FPS. think the ability to resize objects in Planet Zoo 2 will help with the piece counts. Absolutely, yeah. This one brings back memories for me, even as a slideshow. We're almost there, chat. Soon I'll actually be able to move around. Almost time to think of a new name and theme for zoos in Planet Zoo 2. I know, right? Coming up with names for zoos, that's always the hardest part. Actually, it's the second hardest part. The hardest part, at least for me, is just starting the zoo, you know? Like once you've got the zoo going, and you've already built a bunch, and it's a little easier, but like the initial, like the entrance and all that, I always have the hardest part with that. This is ridiculous. How long this is taking to load. High amounts of litter. Well, you know, what can you do? June is somehow almost over. October is going to be here before we know it. Ain't that the truth? It's like, what even is time anymore? Yeah, if people weren't such slobs. Alright, did the game just block up, or is it still loading in? Like, I can move my mouse. I would find it hard to believe that this zoo would have so much more trouble loading than like Wildlife World. Wonder what it is about this zoo that it's struggling to load. I think it stopped. I don't even think it's loading anymore. Probably all the snow. That could be. That's true. When you first start a zoo and it's empty, man, it's buttery smooth. You can get 120 FPS out of this game when it's an empty map. All right. Yeah, chat. I think this has stopped loading. Hold on. I'm going to end the game. All right. Let that stop. Then relaunch it. When does it arrive? October 13th. 2 days before Tony and I's first wedding anniversary. Maybe I could try loading not the like very last save, but maybe like one before it. Maybe they'll be like, you know, won't be like quite as hard on the game, perhaps. Let's see. I think 27 was the last one. Let's go 25. Yeah, sorry, Tony. I'm going to be busy getting my zoo on. The music's not even playing now. I picked an earlier save, but one that's still kind of later in the build, so hopefully most of the zoo is built. If not, we might just have to try for Meridian Springs. Anytime now. Can't wait for the game and for colder weather. Oh yeah, regenerating navigation. I remember when they added that to the game. They were like, you only have to do it once. It's like, I don't think that's true. Anytime now. Aurora Zoo. Aurora Zoo. Yeah, we could just watch my YouTube videos of the tour. This is really kind of crazy. I'm going to give it like one more minute. And if it doesn't, like, this isn't even loading into the zoo. At least the last save loaded into the zoo, even though it froze. Huh. I wonder if this means that people that download this off the workshop, if they're unable to open it. Okay, I don't think it's gonna load. So I'm gonna close the game and we'll try for Meridian Springs. You know what's crazy is I loaded into all three of these saves recently because I posted those pictures, the screenshots in Discord. Because I needed some fresh screenshots from inside the zoo. Did it? Oh, it didn't save that I had put the audio back up. All right, Meridian Springs. Let's try this one. Maybe Aurora Zoo just really got broken at some point. Just like, I don't know, maybe with all the updates and stuff since... I don't know. I have all of them downloaded, but then I had older CPU and GPU and didn't even attempt to open any of them in my game. Well, definitely don't try now, because it doesn't even look like they work anymore. Well, at least Aurora Zoo. Wildlife World works. How many times do we listen to these songs on stream while we play this game? Hey, it's actually loading. Oh, we're getting all kinds of warnings. Look out. Well, yeah, so this was the last zoo. Any guessing tickets are underpriced? Interesting. This was themed after Horizon Zero Dawn, actually. Specifically the Meridian area in that game. So this was my attempt at making those elevators. And then we have like the city of Meridian down here. This is another zoo that would have benefited from the null path, or the null paths and the no curbs. Yeah, this like little city I made is just crazy. Like, you can tell I am not an architect because the way that it's laid out, the way the buildings are all just, I don't know, it just all looks so random. But you know what? There's like a charm to it. I like it. We've got our, down here, we've got our Hall of Subs, which I actually forgot to show in Wildlife World. So, all those names on the walls were people that were subbed at one point. Some of y'all's names might actually probably still up here somewhere. There's Tony, Supernova, Heather. There's Spring Blossom. There's Josh Vickerson. Let's see, where's Aaron? Oh, there's Aaron. Right there. Back when you were an author. Oh, there's Fishy's name. Interesting. What else we have? There's a lot of familiar names. There you are. Oh, Wixie. Is he still doing stuff? I feel like I don't ever see him anymore. Other names we got over here. Oh, there's Jackney. We hang out in his streams every once in a while. Cool. One of my favorite things about this zoo is we use the bright blue water, because I thought it like really popped against the like sand color, because everything's very beige in this zoo. So the water gives it a really nice like pop. Like this was the penguins. I actually really like this habitat because we got a really nice viewing area right here. Like a little pavilion kind of thing. We did a lot of underwater theming here. What we got up here? Oh, we got the other penguins over here. Are these the king penguins? Yeah, these are the king penguins. Made them a nice little habitat. I remember not being in love with this habitat because it's kind of like in a really awkward spot in the zoo. Like the only place guests can view them is right here. It's like, that's a terrible viewing experience. But could have done better. Oh yeah, and then the track for the like little adventure tour, I put all these walls all along the track. What is that insane amount of work that I did? Why did you let me do this kind of stuff, chat? It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Oh. But it was fun. I kid, but it was fun. Oh yeah, we did this underwater. So this was the sea lions, and we did a little underwater viewing. Again, this was kind of utilizing the same hack as underwater tunnels. You can actually, the guests walk under and can actually watch them swim around. What else we got? Yeah, I made the little crossing here. What is this building? Oh, this is the badger habitat. We built a giant wooden badger. I'm hoping that the guests are better at actually using the proper viewing areas. Nothing worse than when they're standing in some random spot 40 feet away behind a tree and complaining about the view. I hated that so much. Yeah, they would literally stand behind a tree or like a pile of rocks to stare at a habitat. Crazy. Oh yeah, and then I took these Australian pieces and I made like little signs of the robots in Horizon Zero Dawn. I totally forgot about that. This is the what was this one? It's got the laser on its back. Where were some of the other ones I did? I think when you play it's annoying, but it's also funny when you see them in the bush complaining. It's true. It's annoying but funny at the same time. Oh yeah, here is another one I did. The Leap Lashers in Horizon Forbidden West. They had like kangaroo robots. They were called Leap Lashers. I made that. The newest Planet Coaster 2 update added actual crossings, so you can now overlap the paths with transport rides. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really hope they add that to Planet Zoo 2. What do we have over here? That a habitat? Oh, well, here's case in point. These fucking people standing on the bridge. Are these hyenas? A hyena's way over there, like 100 yards away. And they're standing on this bridge. Although, to be fair, I don't know where the actual viewing area is. Oh, it's right here. The whole ass building. A literal whole ass viewing spot. And they're standing on that bridge 100 yards away. Yeah, it is funny. Hyenas. What you got around here? So yeah, this is our big lemur habitat, which is on this mountain. It's a walkthrough habitat. I think we have all the lemurs. We have like a cool little like water feature with the ropes that they can run across. Yeah, this whole mountain is a lemur habitat. And the guests can walk through it, which that's pretty neat. I like this bridge. That's a nice bridge. You know, it didn't take long to go back to saying things about Planet Zoo that you would never say in real life. Like, that's a nice bridge. The placement of that rock is really well done. What else we have? Oh yeah, we got a really nice co-habitat over here. We got giraffes sleeping in the shade. What else we have over here? Wildebeests. And we got some wildebeests. I like these viewing platforms. Like the little circular viewing platforms. Because it gives you a nice view from like right here. I really started getting into doing viewing areas that are like in the middle of habitats. Let's see, what else do we have? And the zoo is huge. But yeah, this is our big entrance area. So it was like, we were playing, this is like Jurassic Park, where the only way to get to this zoo is to be helicoptered in. So this is a helicopter I got off the workshop. I did not make it. But then we have stairs and implied elevators. So the people walk down the stairs. And then we have the implied elevators. And then the actual guest spawners are down here. So that on this side, it actually looks like they're like coming out of the elevators. Yeah, nice rocks, nice terrain, nice flowers. Also my well. Oh yeah. You do have a well. Yeah, so this is their big entrance. And then they walk around here. It's a very long walk to actually get into the zoo. Like, look how far away we are. But then we go over here. And I don't know if you all remember or if have played Horizon Zero Dawn, but there's like an area right outside of Meridian that I copied this like almost exactly. This like little implied farm area. Let's see, we got rhinos over here, we got elephants. A lot of poop over there. They're a dead elephant? No, that's just how they sleep. They look like they're dead. See? You can see him breathing. Yeah, that's just how the elephants sleep in this game. They look like they're dead. Oh yeah, this is the horse habitat when they added these, how do you pronounce them? The like Przewalski horse or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Just a dead elephant, no big deal. Oh yeah, this was like the big like kind of rocky area we did. Oh, this was supposed to be, this was a billboard for our previous zoos. Here we go. Visit Wildlife World. This is when they added we have like bats over here, the like little walk-through areas. So I did my best to like build everything around where the like kind of barrier is. So it looks like they're, you know, just flying out in the open. Oh yeah, where is Spring Blossom's well? Where did we put that? Do you remember Spring Blossom? I also love this. This is another hippo. And I did another underwater tunnel. This one I did much better. I love the way this one looks. And I made this curved, so that was even tougher. But I love the all the plants on the water. Love the way that looks. No. I mean, maybe in the city part? Seems like that's where maybe we would put a well, but let's see. And our peafowls. Loudest animal in the game. Gotta be around here somewhere. Yo, Aaron, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate that. Bringing us up to $100. So we just unlocked the OG Legend of Zelda randomizer stream, which we'll do in the future. Also, I need to put on another googly eye. Let's see. Let's find a good spot for you to watch while I spend 5 minutes trying to get the backing off of this sticker or this googly eye. Here, let's go underwater. I love the penguins. They're one of my favorite animals. And get a googly eye. Oh, this one actually came off really easily. Why can't they all be like that? Here, we'll put this one up here just to mix it up. Put them all on my cheek. All right. Oh yeah, we were looking for Spring Blossom's well. I feel like it might have been in the city. Oh, this is ugly. How did I let this go? Super ugly. Wait, is this a well? There it is. Spring Blossom's well. We even put in a sign for you. A little water bucket, the rope and everything. Spring Blossom's well. You know, there might even be some animals in this zoo named after viewers, because I think I was doing that too. I think I was naming animals after. It was a channel redemption. There's a sign on that. Oh, Foot Mountain. Okay. What was in Aurora? Your fountain? Hey, Bert. Good to see you. Can't wait to see what you do in Planet Zoo 2. I'm really excited about that. Yeah, it looks so good. But yeah, this was like our little Louisiana swamp area. Oh, I had some custom images here. I must have deleted those. But I remember this area specifically, like kind of dawn or dusk. Looked really cool. Let's see. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Snap Maw Cafe. See, that was another one. The Snap Maw was a robot in the Horizon Forbidden West. Mountain was foot-shaped and you left it as that? Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, naming animals after viewers is... I did that in Aurora Zoo too. Okay. But yeah, this was my, like, Louisiana swamp kind of inspired area. And we have the crocodiles down here. And then we got a little restaurant when they added restaurants. See, I think I had a menu up there. I must have deleted that. But then we have the seating area out here above the water. Looks really cool at nighttime. The whole zoo looks pretty awesome at night. Oh yeah, I guess it does look like a foot, doesn't it? That's so silly. You know, like there's the ankle, and then it comes down here, and there's the foot. Okay, it's Foot Mountain. Yeah, have some gumbo, maybe get eaten by a croc. You know how it is. Well, I'm sorry we couldn't get Aurora Zoo to work. I don't know why. I don't know why that one doesn't want to load in. I tried 2 different saves. Maybe if I go all the way back to the, some early saves, but then it wouldn't be the completed zoo. You know what I mean? But yeah, this zoo was massive. I definitely failed my personal challenge of making my zoos smaller. Always been envious of how big you make your zoos. I guess I just didn't know when to stop. Also, like, I'm not the kind of person that can have multiple projects. So, like, I have to finish what I'm working on before I can start a new project. Yeah, it's so detailed it broke the code, apparently. But yeah, this was our last zoo. A lot of good stuff we did here. And it's really because, like, if I have an idea of something I want to do in the game, it's like, if I have multiple projects, it's like, well, which project do I put that in? Which zoo do I want to do this idea? Oh yeah, remember the Cara Bazaar? This was actually in Wildlife World, and I brought it into Meridian Springs. But for those of you who have played Breath of the Wild, might recognize this little rock structure. Yeah, if I start something new, I'm never going back. Whoa. Camels are very loud. Yeah, this was my Cara Bazaar inspired habitat. I think I did this, so this originally, I made this in Wildlife World. And I think I had just gotten my Switch and started playing Breath of the Wild. I got my Switch in, gosh, when did I get it? 2019, maybe? Yeah, the camels are giving the peafowls a run for their money. It's true. All right. Well, there you go, friends. That is our countdown. That is my top 10 favorite games that I have played on stream or recorded video content for. Of course, we had to end with Planet Zoo because Like I already said, it was the one that I streamed the most. It was the one that I recorded the most video content for. But along those lines, I actually have a special video I want to show you guys. If that's okay with you. If you want to see it. If you don't want to see it, that's okay. You could just tell me if you don't want to see it. I wonder how long it'll take to go back to the... Like, it felt like it was going to take forever to go back to the main menu. Alright, well, let me pause that so it doesn't conflict with the video. Okay. Here's a little special video I made just for you guys. Check it out. Oh, look at... Oh, he's pooping. He's pooping. That's what we wanted to see. Right at the start of the stream. Oh my god, he's like a tremor. A graboid. He's like a graboid from Tremors. He's just going underground. Yeah, as hippos do. Sounds like it could be a song. Like, I love coffee.
Staff ID. Do you work here? Show me your badge. None shall pass.
Like, hey guys, I'm Sherby. Welcome to Aurora Zoo. Do you have any questions? Feel free to ask for me. My name's Sherby. Sherby the squirrel.
But with the apodic quack? I almost said apodic quack. What is even going on in my brain? Just look at that. Look at what? What are we looking at? Yeah. There you go. I'm sorry. This is all we had. Maybe if you get a bunch of them and stack them on top of each other, you could reach those plants. Apparently I need more coffee, because with the words and the speaking and saying stuff. There it is. The secret's out, chat. Welcome to Mountain Pass Zoo. I've been working in secret. So, this isn't something I started because of the Planet Zoo 2 announcement. I actually started this a couple months ago. It was actually, I lurk in Daz's streams a lot. And I think I've even said in his chat, watching him play gave me inspiration to want to come back to Planet Zoo. And so I just started making some. I thought I would see what could come of it. And so this is it. This is Mountain Pass Zoo. There's some habitats, but it's not a full zoo, or it's not a completed zoo. So this is going to be a new game. Well, not a new game, but a return to Planet Zoo on stream on Sundays. And I wanted to go with like a Pacific Northwest, because I was trying to think of like sort of themes. You know, we did the kind of tropical-ish with Wildlife World. We did the snowy theme. We did the desert theme. So I thought doing like a kind of forested Pacific Northwest style vibe. This is a map that I actually got off the workshop. I should actually link it. Hold on, let me grab it. I will say I found a map that I really liked. I wanted one that was already like the terrain was already done, because otherwise if I had to make my own like terrain and map, whoa, they completely changed the workshop. It looks so different. Where is mine? Oh, subscribed items. Oh yeah, sculpted temperate blank map. So this is, that's the map that I used. I was wondering why you were so sneaky hiding your saves. I'm so sneaky, so very sneaky. I love that wall texture, but I could never make it look right, but you nailed it there. Thank you. It's actually so sweet. I'm glad you're inspired again. I mean, no joke, dude. It was your streams that really did it. I'm so excited. I'm glad that you're excited. I'm so glad you did. That's my favorite biome, plants and animals. Awesome. So I also did a parking lot. I haven't done one since, well, Aurora Zoo was the only one I did, but I wanted it to be bigger and more kind of realistic to the size of the zoo. So this is the parking lot I did. And so they come in through the mountains because it is called Mountain Pass. So then we got the cars, we got the parking to the left, buses and drop off to the right. And then I made the little tickets, you know, like for your parking, you have to usually have to pay for parking. So I made like little ticket booths there. And then a really giant parking lot. And all of this is pathing, like the concrete and everything. I didn't use, like a lot of times people use the flat roof pieces. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to use the paths, so that's what I did. Obviously, if you're a professional builder, you can probably tell where I covered up certain parts of the paths, you know. I appreciate that. It's good to have you back on the game. Plus, can't wait to see what you get up to in Zoo 2. Yeah, so my plan with this zoo is I'm not going to make it a mega zoo. It's going to be when Planet Zoo 2 comes out, this zoo will be done. So that's my cutoff. Planet Zoo 2 is my cutoff for this zoo. We got like a little handicap parking there. Yeah, sure, I believe you. We've got this is where our guest spawns are. You know, using these buses, like it's cool that they're like, this is where the guests spawn out of, but trying to make it seem somewhat realistic, is kind of difficult. So I did that. And then there are some stuff I took from previous zoos and put in here. This building is one. This was in Wildlife World. It was like a education, like conservation building. So I repurposed it as the zoo entrance. Daz, you'll recognize these. I said I wanted them, and so I got them. I should link these too. There it is. Entrance turnstiles. If you guys want to use these super cool turnstiles that Daz made, they're in the workshop. Yeah, so you walk in, we've got a gift shop because, you know, the gift shop was a cool feature. Where's the damn music? Why is there no music? Well, it's very softly. I can barely hear it. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, so we got our gift shop. Over here we have a little kids zone. So I made like a little touch pool, you know, where you'd have like, you know, they'd have like starfish or maybe like frogs or something. And that had actual water in there. Yeah, sea cucumbers, exactly. And then we walk out here. We got a fancy, nice little walk area. And you might have noticed this in the little teaser video. So we've got a new Hall of Subs. So if you want your name, you got a lot of empty places that need to be filled up. And these were if you're in our Discord, I posted these images in Discord a couple weeks ago. I didn't say anything about them. I just posted them. But that's what these were for. Because I thought, you know what? I got to advertise the previous zoos. But see, I loaded Aurora Zoo to get this. So I don't know why those saves were not working. But I was being cheeky. I was. I honestly thought when I posted those that it was going to give it away. We got our grizzly bears over here. So one thing I was doing with this, and where is the music? So I'm using this, like, what is this path called? I forget what the tree bark path, as like the main pathway, and then I'm using the gravel path as like the offshoots that go to the animal habitats. Because one thing I learned about this game is guests like to bottleneck paths. So I don't remember. I think I started doing it at one point. And yo, Stacky, good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you on the congrats. Appreciate it. But one thing I think I started doing in Wildlife World actually is making paths that come off the main path for habitats. So we got our grizzly bears up here. And I really like this because oh, it's paused. Oh, maybe that's why the music wasn't on, because it was paused. I didn't realize it was paused. How you doing, Stacky? It's good to see you. Hope that you've been well. But I made these really cool, like, elevated viewing areas. They got 2 of them, so you got, you know, 2 separate or 2 different views of the habitat. But what I really like about this habitat is how you can't really tell from this view, but it's actually sloping down. And then I used the old trick of making a little trench around the outside so that there's no habitat barriers visible other than like here. Like I have like the brick. But yeah, I thought it would look kind of cool to make it like kind of slope down, and it kind of gives it that feel that it's open and the bears could just run anywhere, you know. So that one is completely new. That's a brand new habitat. Here's another thing I took from Wildlife World. This is the wolf den. You walk in, you've got a view of their little wolf cave where they can sleep, or there's an outside viewing here. This is new. This building, this little viewing spot is new. And then they can just like look down and watch the wolves. And let's see. So we walk on over. We got a little food court area. I wanted it to have sort of like a campground feel to it, so I used the food trucks because I didn't really get a chance to use those ever. They came out after I finished Meridian Springs. We got a nice little campground feel there. And then probably one of my favorite things that I've built is our little small animal building. So we've got 5 habitats in this building. This was actually inspired by our local zoo. It has something very similar, where the animals have an outdoor part of their habitat that you can watch, but then there's also a part inside. So we've got the striped skunks, the Arctic foxes, and what's over here? I forget already. Oh yeah, the tortoise. So guests can go there, but then they can go inside. And we've got this whole like indoor area here, which I really liked. I wanted it to have the glass roof to make it feel, because it's a pretty enclosed building, so the glass roof helps it feel bigger and more open. And I was trying to go a little more realistic with like the indoor habitat, because Tony and I go to our zoo all the time, and I've paid a lot more attention to the habitats, and it's like a lot of times they're very, very basic. You know, concrete walls, maybe dirt floors, but usually cement floors. Can't tell you how excited I am for dynamic mesh in Planet Zoo 2. Yeah, I think everyone is really hyped for 2. Oh, this is the Minturong. They're sleeping. We've got our little staff doors because there are the little backstage that lets them get to each habitat. No theming back here. I might add some stuff later. This is the inside of the Arctic fox. Got some sleeping little ramps for them to climb on. And then we got sand cats. Well, that one just slaughtered something. This one I did a little theming on the inside. I tried to make it like almost like a little market kind of thing. And yeah, so that's it in this zoo so far. And what I really love about it is how dense it is. So like, you know, you can see the habitats and stuff here, but when you go at the like right angle, it just looks like a bunch of trees, which I really like. This reminds me of our zoo for sure. Yeah, it was totally inspired by that. I love this idea. I'm totally stealing it. I usually build a building like that for the exhibit animals. Yeah, I do that for them as well. Looks great. You done work behind the scenes. I have. I've been working on this for a couple months, actually. It took me forever to find a map because I really wanted to find a map that somebody had already done all the terrain, and it took me forever to find one I liked. And this was it. Like you can see, like over here they did. I'm probably gonna delete this, or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know that the zoo will expand out this way, but like this person put all these buildings here. They did all the water. They did these mountains. This lake, they made the lake. The person that made this map, I didn't do any of that. They did this little cabin overlooking. So yeah, I really like it. I love seeing cats. I know. I actually thought of you when I put them in. I was like, and I specifically, I was like, our zoo has the sand cats, which in our zoo, their habitat is really small. Like this is the absolute smallest that I could make this habitat, which still feels big for how small these sand cats are. Like, look how small they are. They're so tiny. And this habitat feels huge for the size of the animal. But yeah, I was inspired by our zoo for that. And I even tried to put in like the little like sound effect speakers and stuff just to get it, make it feel more lively. Again, I believe you. Sure, Josh. Sure. But yeah, so we'll be building off of this over the next few months until Planet Zoo 2 comes out. I think I'm going to dedicate, I mentioned I've been streaming on Sundays again, in the my afternoons. So, yeah, I think we'll make it Planet Zoo Sundays. You want to come hang out, watch my return to Planet Zoo. We got the path over here, so we'll probably extend out this way. Let me know what kind of animals should we add. There's so many animals that have been added to the game since I stopped playing. That there's just like so many, I feel like I could add that I never built habitats for. Water's getting really dirty. There, fixed it. I gave up on my every animal zoo a long time ago. Well, feels like an impossible task, especially because they were adding so many animals there for a while. It was like, oh my god, it's like, stop adding animals just so I can finish my zoo. I do think that the cabin on the top of that hill would make a nice restaurant. I think it would too. Yeah, we could definitely turn that into a restaurant, because then we could just put tables out here. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Deer for sure. Oh yeah, that would be perfect for this zoo. I started it when the South American pack came out. That was, yeah, that was a long time ago. And they added so many animals after that. So many. Especially when they, yeah, when they did the 8 animal packs. It's like, how do you keep up with that? Okay, well, we have some subs now. So I think the first thing we should do is start filling out the Hall of Subs. I'm just going in order. I have to head out now, but it was wonderful getting to hang out today. Happy anniversary. Again, beyond thrilled to see you back on Zoo and speak soon, I'm sure. Well, Daz, thanks so much for hanging out with us. I do appreciate it. And appreciate you carrying the Planet Zoo flag all these years. I know a lot of people like myself dropped the game after a while. Just for me, it was just burnout, not because I didn't like the game. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. I'll definitely be in your streams for sure. There's like 208 animals. Talk about a massive zoo. Yeah, that would be, how would you even make 208? Well, does that include like the exhibit animals? Okay, we got, oops. Oh, hold on. Oh. There we go. Hold on. I know we got some other. We had some gift subs today. Oh yeah, first sign. Oh, Blueberry got a gift sub. That's right. Okay. What else we got? We got Earth Sign. We got Mad Hatter. 13X. I'm gonna say yes because there are 76 animal species in the base game and 132 new species available through 20 separate downloadable content packs and the deluxe edition. That's so many animals. Let's see. Is that everybody? I don't want to miss anyone. I'll go through the list again later. I don't want to miss any subs, but yeah, so our Hall of Subs already filled out a little bit. go ahead and save. I don't have to hide the save window anymore. Now that the cat's out of the bag. All right. Well, friends, that's going to do it for me today and for our big 10-hour split over 2 days charity stream / 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope that you had a nice time over the last today and yesterday, going over my top 10 games, which there's the list. Put it right over my face. We do have a giveaway, though. Don't leave. Don't leave. We have a giveaway. I'm going to give away a Steam copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection. Let me get that set up real quick here. I know I didn't do the giveaway. We're doing it right now. This is for everybody. Disney Afternoon Collection. 1 Steam key. Get 1 entry per person. If you're a sub, you get double the chance of winning. When I start this, there's going to be an automated message that says exclamation ticket to enter. It's going to be exclamation enter. I can't change that message, so it'll be exclamation enter to win. While we're doing that, we'll take a look at, we'll go back to the grizzly bears. Deer, moose, red fox would be awesome. Oh yeah, those would be fun to do. The way the bear's in the water. Chat. Nobody's entering the contest, the giveaway. Am I still alive? Oh, I didn't switch back to the scene. There we go. I feel bad because I won yesterday. You shouldn't feel bad. You have every right to enter both giveaways. I really like this this like overlook of the wolf habitat. Hey, Stacky, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Hey, let's go add your name to the Hall of Subs. Where is it? I'm already lost in my own zoo. There we go. Yay! Sure I spelled that right. There we go. There's your name. All right. Anybody else? Exclamation enter if you would like to win a copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection. It has those games there. It's got 2 Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers games. It has 2 DuckTales, Tailspin, Darkwing Duck, the Steam Key. We'll give it a few more minutes. Give everyone a chance to enter if they want to. Yeah, so we've got we got a lot of space to work with. I haven't decided yet if I want to make the trees, like if I want the whole zoo to be in the trees like this, or still have some like open areas, you know? It might be nice to have a few like kind of open areas, but all right, we'll give it, it's 408. We'll give it to 410. If you want a chance to win a Steam key of the Disney Afternoon Collection, exclamation enter in chat. We'll get you 1 entry. The other thing I did, which I like and I would think I want to do, is like the little kind of keeper buildings. Adding like the plants and stuff on the roof, I think helps make it like from far away. It helps blend into the scenery. And then inside I just did some decorating. Make it look like it's actually getting used. And did that with the wolves too. They got their own. Kind of looks the same. I used the same pieces, but a little differently. I love the wolves howl. Do it again. The fact that the staff buildings will be completely customizable is mind-blowing. Oh, I didn't see that. That's cool. I guess I need to read up on everything that they've talked about for the game because yeah, I didn't know all that. Okay. It's 4:10. I'm going to close the giveaway. I don't know why I have to hit close giveaway twice. And we're going to draw a winner. Spring Blossom. Yay. Spring Blossom won.
Nice.
So I will message you on Discord after the stream with your Steam key for your copy of the Disney Afternoon Collection. You know, my top 10 countdown was, it was a mix of retro and some, more modern games that I've played over the years. But I like that the giveaway was 2 retro games. Yesterday we did the Atari 50 collection, which is a collection of over 90 classic Atari games. And then today with the Disney Afternoon Collection. All right, so let's find someone to raid. Twitch friends, hang out. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out with us. And end the YouTube stream.